I always go live and then I come over to Discord to post it. No. Alright. Yeah, I heard. Now. No. This is so good. This is a threat. Show you a threat. Interesting. So, let's see. Looks like Atlantean Leviathan. So... I rolled a 2 for encounters. Obviously. What is it? Wait, is that mob? Oh, never mind. Yeah, the Chimera Ant arc. Look, Monkey, I got you another one instead. I know you do. All right. So we have passed the the 5 minute mark. So I'm gonna go ahead and begin the recap. And welcome everyone back to another Saturday session with the crew. This time, last we left off, after coming back from encountering these strange creatures from within the desert that looked to be coming from within the earth, they had reported back to the Mastermind Collective Guild, where the piece of evidence they brought back ended up exploding on them, nearly killing half of the group and completely blowing off the top half of the current guild master of the location. With the tragic event, our 6 characters were assigned through William's guild a quest to deliver information to the capital of Sol Oasis, known as Soul Chasm, where they will be able to possibly undergo more stuff. Though it was pretty much, they can treat this as it is an important quest, but there are people who are available to help out should they not make it in time. There is no need to worry about any sort of rush, so they can just enjoy their sweet time on the way over to the capital. And after doing a little bit of a shopping spree, we finally put them all on the boat after they all spent 1 gold piece for the voyage. Yes. You only hear Xena. Oh, hold on, that's why. Let me fix this.
Character was like in the water. I was like, apparently I'm not on the.
There we go. Audio should be fixed.
Help! Token human not on the boat.
Apparently your guys' audio was muted for a hot minute, so now the audience can hear you guys.
So,
Wow.
Zeno,
What's
is
up?
it too late to make my photo of my frog?
Is it? I'm gonna say for now, yes. But
Totally forgot I needed to have you change that to the frog.
all right. In the meanwhile, you guys are all. The ship left just about a good hour ago, and so you guys are out in the open seas, heading on over to the mainland of Soul Oasis. Just be sure. No, sorry, Soul Radio. That's the name of the. You guys are heading to the mainland of Soul Radio. The journey is going to be about 2.5 weeks long. So, once you guys are aboard, you are free to explore about as you wish. It looks like you guys are the only passengers heading to the mainland. So it's the 6 of you and the crew, as well as the captain, who has wandered about the ship every so often. The captain has not made an appearance yet to you guys. So for now, you just assume that they are in their quarters.
well, so what are you guys going to do?
Not gnomes on this ship, are there?
There are a few.
You know, Salie, I have a question. Why do you hate gnomes?
Because they tricked me all the time when I was little.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
Wait, do you not hate gnomes?
Why would I hate gnomes? Why would I hate gnomes? That's kind of
dirty
rude.
little bastard people.
Motherfuckers been getting on my my last nerve. I mean, I love everybody equally.
I'm glad I have
William, why do you hate gnomes? Why do you hate gnomes? Go on, tell us. Tell the group. Why do you hate gnomes?
Why don't
I hate gnomes, or why Salie hate gnomes? Because we both hate gnomes.
So
why you hate gnomes?
You guys are all talking amongst yourselves when you hear the door near the back of the ship slam open. Looking back at the sudden loud noise, you hear a voice call out, "Which of you chisel fucks has been making a ruckus on my ship?"
Which one of us hasn't?
And stepping out of the captain's quarters is a extremely interesting looking goblin with a very powerful and imposing captain's hat, a captain's jacket with no shirt underneath, and we'll give it the very standard loose pantaloons that most shipwrights carry to not have too much restriction on the boat.
You mean big dick pants?
And
I feel like this guy's name is Captain G.
This goblin approaches all of you, who bears. We'll give it like savage-looking facial features, as though in one life he could have been a barbarian.
Oh, it is Captain G.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot we took on passengers. We usually make voyages here and there. Sup all? Name's Grok. I'm the one with the biggest cock on this ship, and you all respect that.
Anyway, kill him now. It is not good. Get off this ship.
Didn't even take like 30 fucking seconds.
Trellian just looks at Salie like, look, let's not commit acts of nothingness, of evilness. You know, we're not evil.
To be fair, Salie, I feel like he vibes with us.
Vibin? Never heard of her.
Fools, a lot of you.
Why do you hate gnomes, and why are you distrustful of this goblin? Look
And
at this
you
goblin.
see this goblin? Why shouldn't she hate gnomes? They're disgusting little creatures that trick everyone.
See? He gets it.
The fact that I have a few of them on my ship is because they're volunteering to be here. That, and I'm just that, pretty well known for just about all my endeavors.
You know,
I'm going to. Trellian just talks to himself internally, like, oh my god, I am with a bunch of gnome racists.
Yeah.
you know, a little bit.
No. He's saying in his mind. He's like internal monologue, like, oh my god, I'm surrounded by gnome racists.
Sorry. You mean
Gnomes.
pest controllers.
Yeah.
And internally, like, wait, can someone read my mind?
Yes. You're now
Yeah.
part of the hive mind. Whoa.
So,
Oh, God.
the goblin says, "Wait, you can also tap into the wall?"
Oh no.
He's part of the wall.
Oh god.
Yes. Your worst nightmare has come, Salie.
Nobody
You
eat
and yourself.
anything this man offers you.
Well, wait, what do you mean? I serve nothing but the best food on this ship.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
Totally.
there are some rules to my ship. One, when I tell you Neanderthals, he says, scratching his ass, to do what I say, you will do as I say.
I'm a Cro-Magnon, not a Neanderthal, you piece of shit.
Shut up, Sigma female.
That means I'm higher level. That means
I
I'm
am
like-
Delta.
Oh, Delta, that means you're lowest rung.
I don't know what you're talking about. In my ship, we go backwards.
You know,
What
it's
the
just
actual fuck is happening here?
Delta
Anyway, so
Sigma.
you guys will listen. You guys will do as I say when I say it. Do we understand that?
Sorry,
Why?
Because
I'm a speed goblin.
I am captain of the ship, and when I say you guys need to help us out when we are in need of the labor, you will help out. You may have been paying for this ship, but that doesn't save you from my labor force.
It entirely does. That's why we paid to be on the ship.
You paid to be a guest on the ship, and as a guest, you will help out.
Question:
Wow.
How much for the VIP treatment where I don't have to do shit?
The
Yes,
VIP treatment. Here. Let me present it to you. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a middle finger.
Classic.
How dare
You
you,
know what?
taint
you
Brock's
earned my
legacy like
respect.
this? He can be swayed with money very easily.
Look.
I
It depends on how much money you're throwing my way.
have like 80 gold. And that's
Well, now
Yeah.
we were basically on this gent's ship. We should do some work.
Fuck you.
anyway, he's volunteered to do our work, so
Yeah. Also, how's 150?
Getting close.
I got.
I'll go 200.
All right, you have the VIP treatment.
Hey, hey! All right, 200 gold. I ain't gotta do shit.
That's right. You just gotta stand there and look pretty.
I do that very well.
Submissive and breedable.
That.
There's-
I'm sorry. Wait, what?
There's
What
a
was that?
strange feeling you get as Captain G looks over at Tiz and like does that really creepy and like smiling nod.
Trellian opens his eyes for a bit, and they just show pure fear.
Yeah.
But anyway, you are safe from doing labor for paying the 200 gold piece fee.
Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna go over there near your cannon. I'm not gonna do any artifice or shit to it. Don't worry about that. No.
You touch my cannon, your VIP treatment is immediately revoked, despite the fact that you already gave me the money.
If anything, I'll make that thing fire 10 times better than it
You
does
touch my
now.
cannon, you lose the VIP treatment. I don't
Alright,
care if you
well,
make it sing and dance.
I can do that.
This,
Let's
I have
just
a question.
let's just not fuck with this stuff.
Well, it's more of I actually do just want to look at it.
Anyway, is there anyone else who's going to pay the VIP treatment?
No, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this.
He looks over towards Tiz, Anhkai, and Salie.
I am very curious about how this ship works. Please teach me.
You're damn right, I'll teach you. What about the rest of you?
Well, like I said, I'm here to just do a little bit of work.
Alright, alright. And how about you, big lass?
Listen, I got money. All right, I do not want to work.
You paying the 200 gold piece fee?
Yes.
Alright? Remember, you break anything or touch anything in this ship that don't belong to you or you ain't allowed to go into, and that VIP treatment is immediately revoked despite the fact that you paid for it. All we understood?
Sure.
Alright, alright. Well, VIPs, I present to you our finest bottle of ale. He pulls out something from within his jacket. A type of liquid that I can only describe as frothy and light brown.
Questionable.
It is indeed quite questionable.
So VIPs, here is your complimentary drink. You must share it, and if you can't share, you must fight to the death for it. Good luck.
I don't drink.
You ain't a VIP.
Yeah,
Okay,
fuck
that's
off.
fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to do normal things.
I'm gonna assume that, she's not here, so she is not getting the VIP treatment. She can opt into it later. Unless... Wait, no, she does not. Wait, why is her money not updated? Oh, wait, no, she was here last session, so she definitely already paid for it. So, yeah, Alanis is definitely also working with you guys. So, Alanis, Anhkai, Tiz, and Trellian. The four of you are immediately set to follow Captain G as he goes about the ship. William and Salie, you guys are more than welcome to accompany them unless you guys wish to explore the ship of your own leisure.
Nah, I'm at the back of the ship just taking a nap.
And how about you, Salie?
I'm just gonna go take a nap too. Sounds pretty good.
All right. The two of you head over to the back of the ship, where you can just relax and enjoy your leisure time, as Captain G goes around to showcase the different areas of the ship. Moving our people along over here. And here we go. So, you guys are going to the ship, as he says. This is the front of the ship. Fun fact, I pissed everywhere in this ship, so this ship is mine, and it's my territory.
Alright.
Understandable.
This is where the cannons are. So the lead ones that allow us to point at any single person with this ship and immediately fire 100 forces of gunpowder into their face. It also serves as my personal public bathroom when I go onto the bow of the ship.
This dude sounds drunk.
There's also a neat the anchor that's right here. We will put that in to dock when we are at a bay, or we will put that down into the ocean to slam into whales as we pass by them.
Not the whales.
Trellian's just nodding.
Going on down to the ship, this is the main deck. You'll see that here there's a nice little area. Do not piss down those holes. That is where you guys will be resting as part of my crew. And as well, that's where most of the storage is kept. Everything that's up deck on the ship is pretty much any sort of immediate barrels that we need, or any sort of rations that we need to pull out in case of emergency. Up top is the crow's nest, which you guys is capable of having pretty good perception.
I'm already up there.
You mean
damn it, I want to get up there.
Like you see me waving, hi!
Oh,
Slippery little
Trellian just waves back at Chiz like, hi.
All right. He shouts, "You volunteering to keep an eye out?"
Sure.
All right. Meanwhile, we head on over to the back of the ship. We're here. You'll see your lazy fuck VIPs having their own good time. We have a single cannon back here in case of being attacked by the rear. Though I would never. I am too Delta for that. And then in the back of the ship, you'll see that doorway that I kicked open to assert dominance upon entering the scene. That is
Lob some goo at the murder muffin.
You may lob goo.
Yes, Archimedes principle and whatnot.
William. You see a lob of ooze land on you.
Hi.
Wow. Anyway, toss
Hi.
that part of her into the ocean.
Nah. I'm just gonna wave with a smile. Just go like, I'm not gonna. Oh my
I'm
God.
enjoying myself greatly, and I will now treat my goo as water balloons. Go ahead, pass under the crow's nest.
Oh.
Dare you?
And you'll also see that right here, draw at the helmsman of my ship. This is one of the few companions I will ever trust. His name is Zio.
I'm sorry. Who now?
You guys look and see a Leonin.
Oh, yes.
Kitty!
Dude, he's
That Leonin looks like he...
We should kill all these people. They cannot be trusted.
Wait, can I say something? This Leonin looks like he really hates He really hates a certain tiefling.
I don't know about that. All I know is that he's a pretty damn good man, and he has a wife that scares the bejeebus out of him whenever we dock.
I wonder if he knows
Here's rank with him.
I wonder if he knows someone. If we know someone I know. His name was...
Hey, Salie. Hey, Salie. Is it just me, or do you feel a weird spiritual connection to Captain G? Like I feel a weird spiritual connection to that there, Leo.
That would be first mate Zio.
The first mate there.
No, not at all. Don't know. Never met
Yeah.
in my life.
Yeah, me either.
Anyway, time to dick Zio or Zeno over and tell him that Salie is a grot. And then he kills him instantly.
So, once all the different areas of the ship are explained, he says, "You got, we already have your guys' gooey friend that's on up there in the crow's nest. So, from the three of you that are still working, you may pick. We have people who we need to help furl and unfurl the sails. We have people who need to help when it comes to cannon duty, helping clean up the area, and as well as just overall making sure to help with any maintenance and stuff. Make sure that any of the ropes are tied well in the event of a storm. We need someone. We can always use someone who's fast and good with their hands to be able to tie everyone down.
I mean,
I'll do that.
what do you mean tie everyone down?
As in, we will. As in, at the. Sorry. No, it would be at the back of the ship. I just haven't moved them to be back there. Oh,
Get your mind out of the gutter. You hear from up top.
And
Your
so,
line was there first.
I'm
Ca-
thinking.
the captain explains and points out at the base of the mast where the crow's nest is. You see a rim that has little wooden spokes that stick out, and with a more bulbous top than it is the bottom. He explains, in the event of a storm, we need to make sure that everyone is tethered to each of these individual spokes on the mast. So in the event of falling overboard, you instead hang off the side of the ship.
So all I gotta do is just tie these things off, and then that's it.
No, that's just in general. It's good to have someone assigned to that while they do other maintenance when we're not in the storm. You think you can be that?
I know I can.
All right. You are officially assigned cabin boy.
Fine by me. What I gotta do is swab the deck.
Swap the deck. Make sure everything's clean. Make sure everyone's tied down. You got that little baby man?
Little big man, little big man.
You
Sure,
got
why not?
wonderful. All right. He looks over to Alanis and Trellian. Oh, well, she looks like she's out of her mind. I'll check with her later. What about you?
Oh, me?
Yeah. What can you do?
He's a preacher.
Well, I can preach the word of the Lord of the mighty. He looks around. Jimmy.
Repeat that.
Yeah, I can preach the words of the mighty Jimmy because I have the Bible, and it's just the Bible.
You do know the gods that are in this universe, right?
Yeah, I know it's just a joke from.
Listen, nowhere in the rules does it say you're not allowed to make up your own god and be a crazy person.
I
that is true.
know, but I just referencing the Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the mighty Bible.
Oh. He takes a look. Yeah, so I don't have to worry too much about gods in this ship. After all, I am my own god. There is no one above me.
Oh, you dare?
I'm
you dare
above
to say
you,
you're
and some
above
goo falls
a
on his head.
wheelie? A wheelie?
Yes, I am a Papa Wheelie, and also nice.
Nice.
Wait a second. So you're above Aola?
I am above everyone. There is no one above me. That is the end. So, seeing as
Oh,
how
yeah,
all
no,
you're good
yeah.
is for preaching and stuff, you will be providing entertainment on the ship.
Okay.
Oh God.
So, when called for,
Wants to see
you
a break dancing.
when called for, you will be needed to do any sort of performance, be it sing, dance, or crack a joke. If you can't do that right, then I will shoot you in the leg.
Don't
I
worry,
throw
guys.
I throw my crossbow at Captain G. You're gonna need it.
No. You don't have to worry about. As Captain G reaches down into his crotch and pulls out an actual pistol.
The cock gun. The
Bro,
cock
you're
gun.
packing.
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah.
goblins go
You know,
deep.
You
I
know,
like
can
your
you
style,
just imagine?
Captain.
Can you just imagine seeing the priest or something, and you're like, "Huh, that's just a normal priest," and they just begin breakdancing.
And so, it is with that when you are not called for doing any sort of entertainment, you will be also helping out your cat boy here with maintenance.
Catboy, he's a whole adult, and he's also cool, right, Anhkai?
Yeah, I think I can do that. Me swirling the mop around like I'm trying to practice with my staff.
Nice. All right. Meanwhile, hey Gooey,
Yes, sir.
keep an eye out for any dangers, and when you're not up there, you're running maintenance as well.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Hey, don't mess up the deck. I just mopped it.
I'd like to imagine it's like the Monsters Incorporated slug, where there's just like a trail of ooze wherever Tiz
Like,
walks
come
around.
on, I just mopped that. Come on.
It's alright, it's clean ooze. Imagine like pine sol.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that scoop of goo that Tiz just threw at me. I'm gonna throw it right in front of Anhkai and go like, "You missed a spot."
You do realize I have a mop and I can still swat you in the face with it.
You realize I shoot fireballs and can burn
You
this whole
guys,
ship to the ground.
You shoot a
Do you
fireball on
know
my
what
ship, and you will be burning.
Do you know I can also beat the living hell out of you?
Shoot you.
Hold on.
you ever seen jelly soaps?
Jelly soaps?
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh my god. And so he says, if you need to invoke violence on the ship, I just need to be around. It's kind of funny watching people beat the shit out of each other.
Agreed.
Can do.
But with that said, I'm gonna go back and doing what I do. You know, being me, being a complete Chad in my own cabin. Dismissed.
I thought your name was Grok.
He
Oh,
he shrugs it off, like completely like power walking back into his cabin and slamming the door shut.
Clearly, he would moonwalk. I don't think you're taking your source material very seriously.
And no. And so, you guys may do as you wish. What would at least here? Understanding that Salie and William are so relaxing. Anhkai, Trellian, and Tiz, what are you guys actively doing right now?
Over exaggerating, like looking out, the hand over the eyes, the posture, everything.
Still looking around the deck, just mopping the deck.
All
Looking
right.
at folks.
Fucking looking so hard.
Trellian's just thinking about, so, I assume that, so we go by, so I wonder, would anyone in the ship try to check the package I have? He's saying that mentally to himself.
But meanwhile, what are you actively doing?
Oh, he's trying to think of a dance routine in case of entertainment.
All right. Tiz, can you roll me a perception check?
Yes, perhaps.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, D&D Beyond. And yeah,
I've been having problems with D&D Beyond lately. Like, it's been going
kind
kind
of.
of slow.
Every
my
time
God.
we use D&D Beyond.
It just kind of skittered across the screen. I think. Oh, my hardware acceleration isn't on.
Oh, that's
Anyway.
right.
I don't see shit.
All right. So for now, the ocean looks nice and calm. No issues around. Wow, I need to like, it's like a process for me to lose the accent that is Captain G.
I mean, you could have just asked me to voice him, but
Oh, wait a second. If Theo is here, does that mean that there's a Sir Venom around?
Repeat that.
There is somewhere, not on the ship, but there's somewhere in the world a Sir Venom.
Please, I give you, Theo, I give you the whole right to shoot him.
Just imagine as you say that the Leonin named Zio goes, shoot who?
No, I'm just no. See, this sort of game. Theo, if you can if we find him, please shoot him.
I probably will.
It's like, what do you shoot me? What do you shoot me? I don't know.
I mean-
Force of nature.
I mean, if he's an artificer in this world, I'll probably shoot him on principle.
It's just like, what do you shoot me, man? I didn't do anything. I don't know. Just force of nature.
You mean
I don't
force of
know,
habit?
It was force of habit. It's just like, I don't know, like just muscle twitch. Like,
Yeah, I just felt like in another universe you were an asshole.
I loved Sir Venom, mind you. Sir,
No, yeah.
Sir Venom was my little buddy that I like to give shit to, who I almost killed several times.
Yeah, but it's just so funny to just think of like I just find it so funny how every time we play characters, they're complete opposites, or your character just hates mine.
Meanwhile, Salie and William, after hearing Captain G's speech and seeing him walk back into his captain quarters, is there anything you two would like to do? You see your allies all going about doing hard work around the ship.
I'll talk to Zio. I'll ask him what's his deal. You know, let's get some of his story.
You approach the first mate. What do you say?
Sorry. So big cat. How long you been serving on this ship?
Oh, kind of actually been doing this for a while. Needed to get some money to help out the family. Didn't want to do something too crazy like actually being an adventurer. But working for Captain G gives me my fair share of adventure every now and then.
Uh, so you don't have any like wild urges to do something off the wall?
Well, why do you
anything
think?
like that?
Why do you think I got to work on a pirate ship? Whenever we actually encounter any sort of dangers out in the open waters, I can go ballistic.
I like you. I like you. Smart and pragmatic.
You guys are missing a vital point he just said. You're on a pirate ship.
You what the fuck? And what the fuck you want? Like, did you? Never mind. Like, so pirate, so you're pirateer,
Oh no, Captain G just likes the way the pirate flag looks. We kind of from what I understand, he used to come from a long line of a tribe of people that like to do as they wish in the open waters. But he kind of became a little domesticated compared to his fellow kind. And I say a little, but he still has his ways.
The fact that. So what you mean is he became domesticated enough to where he can command a whole ship confidently?
No, that kind of just part of natural charisma.
He does seem to have a lot of that.
Yes. Yeah, no, just pretty chill. On top of this, whenever I go home, I am both intimidated and attacked by my wife.
Both
Beaten
intimidated-
mercilessly.
Wait, when you say attacked, you mean beaten or ravaged?
Both.
You got yourself a freaking masochist.
I mean, Zio, I get the feeling you're one of those guys that likes to take a hit every once in a while.
I don't think you understand what it is. Wait, hold on. You're a Leonin too, no? Oh wait, no, you're not. Sorry, my bad. So, hold on. I don't think you understand what it means to be a Leonin, especially when it comes to the females when they want what they want.
Well, when you say it like that, I think I actually understand completely.
Good.
Yeah, something tells me your guys' wedding night was about a three night event.
Yeah.
3 hour.
Yeah.
Well, no. Other than that, though, then other than that, we just see whoever's in the crow's nest just find more stuff. Going based off of the previous perception check. Hey, I'm just gonna call you. What do you guys have a nickname for that one? I don't know her name. Well, actually, what's her name?
I just call her Tizzy.
Ah. Hey, Tizzy. What do you see from up there?
What? I see some seagulls and some clouds and some waves.
Nothing. Nothing else. Nothing dangerous.
I don't know. Can I reroll that perception check?
No, this is assuming we're using the one from before.
I ain't see shit.
Oh, okay then. I guess it's calm ocean for now. You see Zio kind of looking a little disappointed. Salie, what about you? What are you doing right now?
Probably not to pick a fight with the captain, because I have a feeling if you let him have what I think he has, it will be a problem,
Maybe.
and I don't want to cause no problems.
Salie, out of curiosity, what is your AC?
Like 16, 17 maybe? We'll check. It is 16.
All right. You're relaxing, trying to like get your mind off of initiating a fight with Captain G. When you get squirted by some water that's off the ship.
Better not be a fucking Leviathan, I swear to God.
Do you look over?
Sure.
Looking down into the water, you see that something that could have only been missed because of how close it was to the boat. you look down and see 3 merfolk.
Like the evil kind of merfolk, or the
That
just having fun kind of merfolk.
that is up to you to make a history check.
Are you also gonna let any of us
That is
know
a
that you see 'em?
2.
You don't recall much about these, so you can go based off your own gut instinct whether or not these are the good ones or the bad ones.
Hi. Wave.
The three of them all wave back. These 2 female and 1 male merfolk all look at you. The female's giggling as the male also kind of like does a wave back.
What's popping down there? Hello, what's going on down there?
The merfolk look up, and still once again they're maintaining the same speed as the ship. They say over, "Oh, just having a little squirt around." He said, the male says as he splashes another bit of water over in your face.
Bro. Too bad I can't swim faster. I'd join you guys, but you guys aren't going to cause any trouble, are you?
Also, that's an example of what a merfolk typically looks like.
Smash. Can I use insight and see if they're like?
So you can
being
get
funky?
right. You can see if you can gauge their intentions. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Fuck, that's a 4.
I mean, they seem pretty okay. You can't really gauge further on beyond the little playful prank that they did on you with the water.
All right, well, as long as they're chill. I mean, guys, we got merfolk down. Speaking of merfolk, what are these dice? Oh,
Do any of you, Anhkai, Trellian, Will, and Tiz, do any of you respond to hearing Salie bring up the merfolk that are nearby?
Mer people.
What do you... Mermaid people? Strange.
What kind of merfolk we talking about? I'm gonna go over and investigate.
Are there different kinds of merfolk?
Yes.
I would imagine if I remember correctly, yes.
So, William, you approach. Did anyone else say that they approached?
Yeah, I'm approaching. I want to roll for insight.
Is that what we're rolling?
Trellian is also approaching.
Are we? So is it like a history, arcana, or insight?
Hit insights if you're trying to get see what your gut feeling is telling you about them. History if you're trying to recall anything about them.
19. I get a 19.
On insight.
Yep.
All right. The insight tells you that these ones seem at least pretty faithful. There's nothing really malicious about them.
I feel no malicious intent from them.
Yeah, and I got a 9 for history.
You don't gauge too much beyond that.
Okay.
To be fair, I haven't really spent much time on the water. I was raised in the sands.
Sense Undertale?
I got
I'm
14
going to
on
kill the
history.
cleric.
From what you recall, it's not the merfolk that you should be worried about. It's the marrow that you should be worried about.
Oh, I'm sorry, the marrow.
Marrow, like monstrous merfolk.
Oh.
Yeah, these are considered humanoids. So they are they can be as malicious or as pacifist as any other human can be. Though Trellian's insight at least lets you guys know that these ones don't seem to have any malicious intent in them.
In fact, they seem to be good people.
And Tiz, what about you? Was there anything you wanted to do at the sound of merfolk, or were you just chilling up there in the crow's nest?
I mean, didn't see him, right?
You didn't see them, but they had been mentioned.
Oh,
No, I'm good. I'm keeping watch.
All right. So, the merfolk mildly come up, crawling the side of the ship, just so that way they can, like, think of it like their arms are crossed over on the railings of the ship, so they can easily just, like, backflip into the water again.
Well, what's poppin'?
The male merfolk, oh no, we just saw it passing by a ship, and so we wanted to see what was going on up here.
Well,
I
got a
mean-
question. I've got a question for you.
What's up?
Are you able to tell how calm these waters have been lately?
So far everything's been good lately. Though you might want to watch out when you get further out into the ocean.
And why might that be?
Oh, you know, the horrible rumors of a ghost ship.
You're trying to scare me with a kid's ghost story.
Oh, watch out! It's the ghost ship.
Still going for it. All right.
Listen,
I mean,
as long
like,
as it's not gnomes.
Huh.
it's all
Well,
good.
I am someone who likes a good story, so I would like to know the story of the ghost ship.
What were you saying, Tis?
you know, having come from a underground tomb type thing, I can confirm ghosts do in fact exist.
No such thing.
All right, keep being skeptical.
Yep.
The female merfolk, you should be careful. Those that are skeptical are said to be the ones that draw the ghost more.
Well, I'm not
Well, there's a
skeptical.
fine line between skeptical and gullible, so you know.
They go like challenge accepted, and then poof, they're here.
More of like, it's more of I'm not scared of ghosts. You know,
I ain't
they're
afraid of no
corporeal.
ghosts.
You know, they're just corporeal plasmid type creatures. I'm not. There's not really anything to be scared about.
That's
You know,
me.
exactly. I mean, technically,
Not scary.
yeah. So, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not scared of the ghost ship. I believe in the ghost ship. I'm not scared of it. I'm actually more interested of how it became a ghost ship.
Well, rumor says that there was a pirate long ago. I don't recall.
Ghosts now rumors. Ugh.
I don't recall what his name was, or even what type of race he was exactly. But this captain was one of the most vengeful pirates out in the ocean. However, though, after some sort of weird expedition, him and his crew completely vanished, and so did most memory of their actual, like, identity, other than the fact that they were pirates. And so,
We're
after
on the ghost ship, aren't we?
no,
I was like,
the merfolk. Pretty sure you'd know if you were on a ghost ship.
I mean,
How would we know?
like, are we talking like one of those ghosts that can make something solid but then tangible, or is
Uh,
it just
Kinda
a straight
like
up?
the Scooby-Doo ghost where they painted the ship with glow paint.
Yeah.
Oh no! What was the line? And the ooze will drip from the walls. Wait a minute! No, they've always done that. But no, I mean pretty obvious if you're on a ghost ship. The ship seems pretty normal, other than the strange noises we hear coming from the captain's room.
There
You
are
don't wanna know
gnomes
what
on-
those. You don't want to know what those noises are.
Oh my
Trust me.
god, wait a second. Those noises, they sound like clapping. My god, there's a theater in there.
Can I throw the
My
cleric
God.
over the ship, please?
My God, the
Is
captain
anyone
has a
gonna stop
movie
me?
theater and he's not sharing.
I just imagine like William is like, I'm going to fucking kill you.
I just have my crossbow in my hand, just slightly shaking. Like,
You live every day by the grace of God.
it's a good thing you're a holy man because the Lord is keeping you alive.
I just imagine like Will like trying to say something stupid and William is just has to do a double take.
Yeah. Well, you know, hope that you all don't have to encounter it. It's definitely a nice tale we like to tell the children merfolk around here, so that way they don't go wandering by themselves.
Anyway, merfolk lady should yield is kind of nice.
The two merfolk lady. Which one of us?
Both of them.
Oh, feeling a
Playing
little
this game,
adventurous
boys.
today.
listen, you either go whole hog or no hog.
Tell you what, the day you're able to breathe underwater, come back over here.
I got about a
Actually, hold up. Is that something I can do? Can I help her? Can I help her breathe underwater?
How would you go about that?
I mean, if he makes a rag that can, you know,
Yeah,
has
can't
water
I-
breathing.
Yeah, can't one of my trinket things be water breathing?
No.
Oh man,
At least
Are
I
you
don't
saying
think
that
so.
because you don't want me banging 2 mermaids, or because it's actually a rule?
it's actually a rule. I looked at it. It
Yeah.
doesn't say anything about water breathing.
It doesn't say anything about water breathing. I think that's one of your like optional infusions that you can do, but you haven't selected that as your infusion. You can only change your infusions whenever you take a level up.
Yeah. Sorry, partner. That's not one of my abilities.
I got a solid 5-minute game in me. Come on.
I mean, look, we'll tie a rope around her, throw her in, see how it goes.
All
Hand me a
right.
water hose. I'm going in.
Well, we'll see you when you come back with those gills, and all three of the mermaids backflip into the water, diving right in. So, that happened during the day. Allow me to go ahead and do a transition.
I like how two of us paid to be able to have that little encounter, and the other two were like, "Fuck our duties." Let's talk to the mer.
Anhkai and Trellian, you two are yelled at by Zio. Hey! Stop being lazy and get back to doing maintenance!
Uh-huh.
Well, the deck's done. I'm basically gonna just tie these knots off and then clean the cannons.
What do you mean tie the knots off? We're not in a storm yet.
Wait, what do you mean tied knots? We have no knots.
And on top of this, the ship will always need to be cleansed. After all, there's always someone who, does a spit take on the deck.
So much piss.
Yeah. Also,
Piss and shit
Anhkai,
on the deck.
Anhkai, if you're asked to clean the cabin's quarters, I suggest you just pay the 200 gold and avoid that.
Nah, I think
You're
I'll-
lazy.
I feel like the captain's quarters might be a bit sticky.
Well, regardless, we pass on over into the afternoon. Sorry, not the afternoon. The evening when the sun is ascending. Tiz, would you do me another perception check? Wonder-
Sure.
Let me go ahead and get this for you guys.
Munky says hydrate.
Monkey
Chug,
says
chug,
hydrate.
chug,
Hold on.
chug,
Oh my
chug.
god, you clicked hydrate so many times. Let me quickly grab a drink.
I have
Oh.
27,000 points. You should really up the cost of this.
Using the hydrate won't make me just chug it. It'll definitely remind me to take a nice drink of it, but not chug it.
Chug. I have 27,000.5k. You gotta up the price on that.
I'm thinking about adding different ways of using channel points to add into the D&D games.
I wish you could do it. Use it for a roll generator. But I don't think you can.
We have the bit generator at the moment, the bit rolls. But for the most part, I'm probably going to see about something else to do for it. And meanwhile, though, so, Tiz, land ho.
A land hoe? That doesn't seem like a very nice thing to call somebody.
They're a hoe that's on land. I'm pretty sure one of those mermaids would be known as an ocean hoe.
This
God.
this
Earth
small little island, nothing that seems like it would like something maybe about 3 times as big as the ship, is right up ahead of you guys.
I'll be right back.
I will tell the first mate person.
What do you shout to him?
There's a small island ahead. Don't run into it.
Zio kind of takes a look at the chart that he pulls out of his pocket. Wait. Are you sure?
Can I take a look towards? Can I head towards the front of the ship to confirm what she's saying?
When you head over, there's not going to be a request for another perception check. It's going to be the same thing as what she sees.
Y'all gonna
Yeah.
mansplain looking.
Well,
off
I'm
the
he's asking, "Are you sure?" I'm yelling, "I'm just checking."
Yeah.
You know,
When you head to the front of the ship, you do see in fact an island up ahead of you guys.
yeah, partner. There's definitely some sand ahead of us.
The hell? Does
I'm
does Tiz? Does it look dangerous?
Does the land look dangerous?
Right. Like, is there anything on it that any features that you can tell us about? It only has one palm tree.
Is there possibility it's a giant sea turtle?
I mean, anything is possible.
Uh,
It doesn't look like outright dangerous, but like, yeah, looks are incredibly deceiving. If it wasn't there before, it probably is dangerous.
That's why I say giant sea turtle.
Hmm. Do you guys feel like you want to investigate it? Get down off the ship?
Well,
Okay,
actually, we don't really get to say that. That's actually, yo, Captain G.
You hear Captain G shout from this cabin. What?
Land!
We got land, and the charts say that it's not supposed to be here. Is that something you want to check out, or just avoid? It's your ship.
You hear a shout from Captain G from within it. First Mate Zio! Was that the sound of a bitch who ain't working on the ship?
Sound?
Yes, Captain. It is indeed the sound of someone who has paid for the VIP treatment. Well, then tell them that they are more than welcome to go explore the land as our VIPs, and they may bring along guests with them. Zio kind of just looks over to you guys. Pretty sure you heard what the
Over
captain
here,
said.
+1. Let's go.
It's more of like, how the fuck do we get there? He's pretty much telling us to swim to the island.
First Mate Zio turns the ship slightly so that way it's not to have a collision course with it, but enough that you guys are maybe a good few like maybe 60 feet away from the island.
Yeah. So he's basically telling us we're welcome to jump overboard if we're so inclined. So
There
means
isn't like a landing boat.
a dinghy.
Nope, not on the ship.
Yeah.
Nobody has dinghies. Are you kidding me?
No. Unless you want me to start ripping up floorboards, which I really do not suggest we do. I can't make us.
I am ready to swim. I don't know if because the homebrew thing, if there was like an innate swimming speed.
Technically, everyone has a swimming speed to them. It's always just half of your walking speed if it's not listed.
Yeah. So
Okay, it's half of 25.
We'd round it down to 10.
12.
We go. It's always by integers or 5.
Oh, okay.
So.
Cool. I will doggy paddle very slowly towards the thing.
Okay.
In what seems like maybe a good minute swim, you guys make it over to the island. Salie, Anhkai, and Trellian, did you go? Oh, sorry, what was up?
I didn't go.
I thought you were going.
No! I was asking Captain G, and he basically was telling me if I want to check out the island, I jump overboard. I don't want to jump overboard.
The ship is stopping.
Yeah, so I'm hopping off.
You two have fun.
Salie, Trellian?
Hmm?
Are you guys going to the island?
Salie stepped away for a bit.
He's just gonna wait in the boat. He's like, I'm kind of happy.
And I'm gonna assume that Salie would like to do something that seems potentially dangerous. So Salie, Anhkai, and Tiz have all went onto the island, while William, Trellian, and their T-posing party members stay on the boat.
You do that often?
So, there's no map for this, as literally the island is just a lone palm tree, some sand, and dirt.
I think I have a map of the
Anhkai, Tiz, it took you guys and Salie a minute to get to the island, but once you guys are there, you guys are finally at an area where the water level is enough that you guys can walk through difficult terrain. And then after about another minute, you guys are able to walk as normal.
Alright. Good swim. Now I'm all wet, trying to shake myself off.
Shaking yourself off. You don't. Your fur's pretty small, but it's enough to still see a kind of like fuzz around you, like something that just freshly dried itself.
Yep. Salty.
Tiz, what about you?
How about me? I posted a reference to how I imagine the bad swimming is.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Well, you got the three of you are on this island.
Yep, it's an island.
Anything you guys would like to be doing?
I'm gonna go look on the island.
All right.
I mean, there's a tree. We could go to the tree.
Well, yeah, we could go to the tree. I'm gonna go climb the tree.
As you approach the tree, you are able to see it has a few palm leaves that are hanging off of it, as well as what look like 5 coconuts on it.
Ooh. I try and take them down. Try and take them down and bring them back.
So
Any way for me to break them open?
here, I'll be right back.
Yep.
So, Trellian.
Yes.
What? Why the hell did you become a cleric in the first place?
Oh, easy. It's because I love life. Since I was a kid, I was a really nice kid, believe it or not.
Uh-huh.
And so I decided to go to become a cleric. Although my dad was not really up for it. My dad used to work more on the shady side of things. You get me?
So, when you say shady, you mean was your dad a? The only way I know that you would say this is was he a courier?
He was a spy.
It was. Uh-huh.
The best there was. And my mom was the same. And then they had 4 kids, including me. I'm
Okay.
actually, believe it or not, I'm the second kid. The third is my sister, and the fourth is my youngest brother, who is 3 years old.
How old are you?
23.
23. You have a little brother who's 20 years younger than you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna let that one slide.
No,
We'll let
that technically is logical. They are a younger brother by 20 years, so they are 3 years old.
Also remember that his mom is the elf. So
yes, else the time frame's completely different. Anyways, I wonder
you're
how
trying to
our
imply something.
yeah, anyways, I wonder how our friends on the island are doing.
So, Ankai, as you climb the tree to go and grab those coconuts, you feel a strange swaying in the tree. Though when you're feeling for the wind, you're not feeling like there's a strong force of wind around.
The tree is shaking itself. And I try and hold on for dear life.
Please
What
make
the
me
hell?
a athletics check.
Yep.
This cat's about to get Looney Tune flinged back to the ship. Looks like the cat's.
And that's an 8.
All right. The tree, legitimately in front of you, Tiz and Salie, bends almost all the way down, and then slams you into the ground of the
I
island.
try to catch him.
You see that.
You take
Ow.
8 points of bludgeoning damage as the tree like physically slammed you into the ground.
Oh my god.
Not cool, tree. Not cool.
Well, don't fucking
Yeah.
touch me.
The fucking hell? What did he say?
The tree, like, you see limbs on the tree grow as the tree legitimately stands up and opens its eyes and mouth. Well, don't fucking touch me.
What in the fuck, Knuckles?
What? Never heard of a treant?
Not lately, but hi.
Hello?
Sorry for climbing on you.
It is fine. I was just relaxing out here with my friend, and you decided to come and fucking climb me.
Me? You have a friend?
Yeah. Would you like to meet him?
Where? Sure.
The treant puts his hand on the ground, and you guys feel the very island shake the sand off.
Oh no.
Rising from the ocean, you see the sand and dirt fall off of this giant shell, and you guys are on the back of a gargantuan dragon turtle.
Oh. I lay down and I hug it.
William's on the ship going like, I told you, giant sea turtle. What did I say? Giant sea turtle. It's a giant sea turtle.
And so the dragon turtle kind of just turns its head over. This dragon turtle, whose head is like at least as big as half the ship, just looks directly at William. Oh look! It's a human who can't shut up.
No, I can't. I think I was cursed as a baby.
Oh.
Huh.
Hi.
Hello. What are you all doing?
Hugging your
Honestly,
back. This is so cool.
Thought you were on an island, but your tree friend here said that yeah, no, this ain't an island. This
Yeah.
this a big old turtle.
Yeah, no, we were both taking a nap. He was sunbathing, and I was just napping it right here.
In the middle of the ocean.
Yeah. What? Do you want me to go find another middle of the ocean somewhere?
No, need to be nippy. Okay. Understood. We just thought it was an island, but we didn't see it on our maps, but I guess we were wrong.
Welcome, Salie.
Alright.
You, Anhkai, and Tiz are on the back of a giant
I know
dragon
we're on
turtle.
an island, giant turtle, treant, all that.
Okay, perfect.
Sorry, I was making a banana split.
Ooh, give me.
My grandma asked me to make one, so I was like, I'm gonna make one for myself.
The dragon turtle turns its head. Well, I guess that was a good nap, though. What?
How many years have you guys been sitting here? This time is like irrelevant to you guys.
I don't know. Hey,
Hey,
bud.
dinosaurs still around?
You see like the dragon the dragon turtle like it's starting to open its eyes more, and you guys can see its entirely bloodshot eyes. It's just, dude, how long have we been out here for? I don't know.
Chop off your arm and we'll count the rings.
The tree looks over. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can tell a tree or the end of a tree by chopping off its arm. Chopping into
Or
it.
you can ask politely. You never know.
The age. Ignore our hostile orc lady.
What's fine? Ugh.
Wait, growing up in the fort or in the Outlands, shouldn't I know something about treants?
You know that treants typically, are typically neutral, so long as you just don't fuck around with the environment. But this one's definitely different, being living on the back of a giant dragon turtle.
And I was kind of fucking with it by climbing it, and it just got slammed into the ground.
Yeah, you should ask people before you climb them.
I'm sorry.
The dragon turtle turns its head to be viewing the three of you on its back. Well, what brings you guys out into the middle of the ocean?
Shitty pirate.
A what?
A shitty pirate.
It's not a pirate.
Well, the captain on a ship way over there,
Yeah,
and also we're heading in that direction where we noticed you guys, or what was an island, but actually you guys.
Oh, well, that's pretty nice. You know, I'm surprised. We haven't seen a soul around here in quite some time. Otherwise, I'd imagine I'd get landed on more often.
See, no more, or there's no such thing as ghost ships. He hasn't seen a soul.
I think you guys drifted into like a major shipping lane or something.
Oh, you know, that would make sense. After all, my feet aren't even touching the bottom of the ocean, so I've just been, like, floating here.
Any way you could just scoot over so that you don't hit any unwanted ships that will wake you from your nap?
I guess. Hold
Trellian,
on.
that cool with you?
That is cool with me. I just pretty much ride my buddy and we just see wherever the waves take us. Hey buddy, you need any more of the sleepy good times? Yeah, that'd be real nice.
Bonks him over the fucking head.
No.
The treant, like, takes long strides, making its way to the dragon turtle's head, and then pulls out from its branches a strange type of leaf that you guys haven't seen within its palms, almost as though it was tucked underneath. And it tosses a few into the dragon turtle's mouth.
That
Yeah.
ketamine?
That's that good stuff. Well, we're gonna go ahead and just relax out here in the ocean. I'll gladly move. Did you guys want to get a ride back? Did you guys want to get a lift back over to your ship over there?
That would
Sure.
be nice, yes.
The dragon turtle turns its head so that way it's, like, adjacent to the ship. Alright. You guys can just hop on off.
Thank you, Mr. Turtle.
No problem. You know what? You guys have been pretty chill. I guess except for the orc, but that's fine. 2 out of 3 ain't too bad. And so, here, I will gift you all a wonderful boon of mine. It's called the boon of good times.
Hell yeah.
The boon of good times is a D8 of inspiration for everyone.
Wow.
And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and continue just vibing on the ocean. You guys have yourselves a pleasant life.
You too, Mr. Turtle. You too, Mr. Tree.
I will
Bye.
miss
The two of them go back to into the island formation without the sand or the dirt anymore that has grown on them, and they continue just right on out.
So we don't tell a soul that we saw that thing, right?
You didn't see that thing.
No, they did. It's literally a giant island that grew out of fucking turtle head.
Yup.
Yeah, but if I
no,
know
no.
half the varmint chasers, that's a billion gold prize right there.
Yeah, let's not.
Plus,
Yeah.
it's clearly not of the aggressive type.
It's really not. He's
To be honest, even if it was aggressive or even without aggression, I don't think anybody can really take that thing down.
I miss him already.
I do
Yeah.
too.
Too bad I couldn't get one of his coconuts.
You realize you probably were gonna eat his testicle, right?
Yeah, eating that tree nut.
The tree
Good
coconut.
Good point.
And so, that was all at the sunset of the first day. And as we move on over into the night, Tiz, you may make another perception check.
Oh, there's little dolphins in the water.
There's some water and some waves. We're definitely in the water. I don't think I should be up here anymore, but it was fun while I had the opportunity. Who wants to trade?
Me, I switch. You get the mop.
Can I take a
I'm
crack
just
at
gonna,
the crow's
just gonna
nest?
soap jelly my way around on the ship.
You may, though. It's probably going to be on the next day because you guys are all going to benefit from a long rest soon enough.
Right.
Yeah, if we don't die from my lack of perception.
What's your perception at?
But it's like passive is 12, but I just rolled a 7.
Oh, mine's at a 16.
I've got a passive perception of 18.
We'll get the
I
hell up
think the
there.
rule goes, yeah, I think the rule goes like if you're actively looking, you have to roll. So like passive don't mean shit.
Oh, then what's your perception plus or bonus?
Oh, my perception
Plus
bonus
2.
is. I've got a +4.
I gotta get up there because mine is a 6.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I wanted to go up there because I wanted to just lazily look, just kind of chill up there.
I'm super insightful and super stealthy, but other than that, yeah, my wisdom based stats are meh.
+5 religion. What the fuck?
The
All
fact
right
that he's quiet for so long, I'm trying so hard not to look at his screen. It's
then.
nervous.
What's there to be nervous about?
cheat. Do it. Do it now.
No.
Nah, he'll just move it over to the one that I can't see. It's okay. Is that the Biggie cheese at the front of the ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Biggie Cheese will guide our
Self-perceptive.
way.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Funny thing is Biggie Cheese is the only people that can see him is me and Sally.
Yeah.
Sally.
Some of these seagulls sound really interesting in the background.
I'm surprised no one said that they're seasick yet.
Because none of us are.
Well, none of us are weak.
Yeah.
Cat.
I jiggle constantly, so I don't know.
So, sorry I've been quiet for so long. You guys, Tiz, you don't see much except the encroaching mist.
Oh no.
Right? I tried to catch the fog, but I missed. Hey.
So I throw the slime
Wow.
overboard.
There's some sort of fog bank. I can't tell if we're getting closer or it's getting closer to us.
Mm,
Hold on, I thought this was supposed to be playing properly.
no, for some reason the music stopped.
And with the mist approaching, your guys' vision is impaired, but the one thing you can hear is the creaking moans of something large and wooden approaching you all.
Please stop fucking. It's nighttime, Captain.
You hear Captain Grok shout, "I'll fuck whenever I want."
Come on.
Sally.
Uh,
Sally, you might want to. You know how you were telling us that there's no such thing as ghost ships?
Yeah.
You might want to take a look at this.
If I don't see it, it does not exist.
Dude, who the fuck do you think you are, Captain Grok?
Maybe. Maybe I do.
What?
Maybe I do think I'm Captain Grump. Oh, what did, huh?
You guys see this approach you guys in the distance.
I'm about to destroy your chat with hydrate.
No, please. I beg of you, no, please. Where the? There we go. Both in D&D images as well as on stream.
Oh
Hey,
wow!
hey, look at that. What's that, huh? What's that way the fuck over there, huh? What the hell is that?
Surely it's just a wreck of a ship.
Derelict ship. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yep, and by that, it's not our problem.
Not our problem. It's coming this way. What the hell are you
Not our
talking?
problem.
You guys see that whatever this ship is, it nearly looks like it's on a collision course with your ship, though Tiz is able to notice that the angle it's at, it looks like it's going to be directly next to your guys' ship.
Oh, hey guys, there's a ship.
What
Sleep
kind of
not our problem.
shit?
I don't know. My perception is shit. It looks like they're pulling alongside us, though.
First mate Zio, what's your course of action?
Captain!
Yeah, you know, in my years of being on the ocean, we still have yet to encounter something like this.
Really?
First experience, always good one.
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Captain G.
Just getting closer.
Zio points over at Anhkai and Trellian. One of you two hold the wheel.
Sure.
We're gonna look behind us, and the rowboat's just gone.
I'm gonna
There's
get
no
down
rowboats.
Crow's Nest.
All right. And so, whichever one of you holds it, you see Zio knocking the captain's door. Hey, hey, Captain G. Yes, First Mate Zio. We got a bit of a situation up here. Can it wait a moment?
Fucking God.
I don't think so. First Mate Zio, can you come in here for a bit?
God.
Yes, sir. First Mate Zio goes into the captain's quarters and closes the door.
Jesus Christ. Captain!
He comes out not even 3 minutes later.
Look!
The captain is a bit preoccupied with something that's physically holding him from coming out here.
Is his dick stuck in something?
I will not say no nor yeses.
Oh my God, will you get the hell out of there?
He was
I don't think-
practicing Shibari and accidentally tied himself up.
I feel like when Zio said, I feel like what First Mate Zio means is he physically cannot come out at the moment.
Jesus fucking
No,
Christ.
it sounds like that.
So
So as at least acting captain, while the captain is currently preoccupied,
Wait, who's at the wheel?
you
Zio comes back. I'm gonna go ahead and stay our course. This is a request that you all investigate and like try to make sure nothing wrong happens to us as we pass by the ship.
You have no idea what the hell is going to happen. You're just sending us over there.
I don't, so I'm going to send the people that are, the newest recruits.
Well,
also
Basically
I'm pretty
dead.
stealthy. It's once they get close, I can try to stealth my way onto that thing and report back.
Well, hopefully we're just gonna be passing because it is coming like towards us and to our side. So We'll see how it goes. Just stick around and make sure that nothing bad happens when we get too close.
Oh yeah, well, Lord forbid anything happens.
Well, for all you know, nothing will happen.
Yeah.
Look.
Do I smell gunpowder?
I'm gonna ready my arcane cannon just in case.
What does your arcane cannon look like? Yeah, you did.
My arcane cannon. And I'm doing the force blast because I don't want fire anywhere near the ship.
Gotcha.
So,
The force ballista. And is it the tiny one that you can hold in your hand, or is it a small one that you summoned about?
it's gonna be a tiny one, and it's gonna look like my frog icon. And it's gonna sit on my shoulder.
Okay. Also, as a side note, it needs to be able to be held in your hand. It can't maintain stability while on your shoulder.
Should. It's got climbing ability.
How close is the ship?
Hold on. The ship looks like it's getting much closer and closer, and somehow it looks like, how do I put this? While its speed is slowing down, it's almost as though the ship is about to start sailing backwards.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
However, the William, due to just ruling logistics, even if it has a climbing speed, that's as though it was climbing a stable surface. You are a constantly mobile creature, so it needs to be able to be held in your hand or on the floor, or on something that is stable.
Okay, well I'm gonna.
You can like cup your hand to like have an open hand for it.
No, I'm just gonna make it the regular size turret then,
All right.
because I don't want to have to sit there and maintain a fucking cupped hand for a fucking
Understandable.
turret.
The ship begins closing the distance. It went from 100 feet to 90 feet closer, 80 feet, 70, 60, 50, 40,
Everybody
30.
hang on, collision!
No, once again, so it's at in the distance it looked like it was going to be a collision, but it's literally like about to be next to your guys' ship.
Oh, that's boarding. They are trying to board us.
So close that it looks like they could board. However, though, once the ship is parallel to your guys' ship, you notice that while the ship was moving forward to go past you guys, the ship comes to what looks like a stop and begins sailing backwards to match your guys' speed.
Well, that's novel.
Damn, this ship is fast. But you weren't fast
Okay,
too.
but why? Can I shout over to the other ship?
What do you shout?
Oh, hopefully.
Hey, you guys are real ghosts?
You hear nothing but the creaks and moans coming from the other ship.
Wait a minute.
Like, is the ship itself like? Say
Wait a
hi.
minute.
Hi, ship.
I just had a thought.
What's up?
Can I do a check on this ship to see if it's a mimic?
You may roll for, I want to say it's either investigation, because perception would like be a pretty high DC.
All right, so investigation.
Yes.
Can I use my inspiration to give it a boost?
Yes, you may.
All right, and how much inspiration do I get?
Inspiration is worth 1d8.
All right, 1d8. All right, that is. It's not out. The investigation
16?
was 9. 16, yeah.
All right. With the 16, the ship, something that's able to move backwards as a vehicle that's designed to move in a set direction can't be natural. You don't know whether or not this thing. It's how it. The ship looks like it's giving the imitation of life, yet there's no indication that it is a living creature.
And I do an investigation check.
Sure.
Okay. Sensing what through the power of Wa, I sense what
Wait a
Sally's
minute. I have something that can just fucking solve this problem. Magic awareness.
All right. Tell me a bit about that.
As an action, you can use your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic till the end of your turn, or into your next turn. You know the location of any spells or magic within 60 feet of you that isn't being totally covered, and when you sense a spell, you learn about that school of magic it belongs to.
Be aware about this as well. If the ship, let's say for example, it's a mimic, then technically there'd be no spell about it. And on top of this, let's say it was something that was brought about by necrotic magic. You would only know that it's a magic item.
Well, I would know it's necrotic magic because it
when
tells
you
me the type.
when you sense a spell, not a magic item.
Can I say fuck it and just try to go over there? How far away is it?
It's easy to board. You can just it takes a running jump and then you're able to jump aboard.
Okay. I'll be dumb. I'll be the dumb one.
Tiz
What
takes
I'd
a
like
nice
to
little
board
10.
the ship.
Tiz takes a nice 10-foot running start, and then jumps on over to the other ship.
Falling straight through into the ocean.
Nope.
It's illusion magic.
Tiz lands directly on it. And Salie, your magical awareness does not indicate that there is any. Once again, it's as long as it's not behind total cover, right?
Yeah.
There is no magic that you can sense from coming from the ship.
I'm not just gonna leave our slime friend over there, so might as well.
Oh, we got a great rest or a long rest, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
Oh, thank God.
All right. The shit's reset.
And I jump over there.
Well, Croaky Dundee, let's go.
You know, I'm just gonna throw Maniacal or William to the other ship.
All right.
Because,
He's a weak nerd.
Fucking human.
Okay, sure. Just assume I can't jump.
Can you?
I mean,
Come
fuck
on.
it,
Toss
fuck
his
it,
ass.
throw me.
What I thought. I need to roll an athletics for that, Xeno.
Yeah.
Oh God, I should have just jumped.
Oh no.
18.
You're about to go flying.
Throw you like a fucking spear.
Threw
All
me,
right.
threw me
Let's see.
over the ship.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got that belt. That basically made you strong as shit.
What?
I forgot that belt that you got attuned to you.
Oh yeah, that belt of giant strength doing some work, didn't it? Yeah, that +8 on athletics. Oh, it's the hill giant one too.
Threw me.
Oh, hold on.
He threw you over the ship and across the sea.
Fucking skipped him to the other continent.
You skid back to the frickin' turtle.
What's up? I live here now.
I guess I'm chilling with you. Can I get one of those freaky deaky leaves?
Can you get what?
We were joking.
Yeah, we're good.
So,
We're doing a
it
bit.
looks like most of your allies have gone aboard the ship. Trellian, are you over there as well?
Anyway, I also throw Trellian.
Trellian's like, I should get into the ship, but also, if I'm just in the rain, wait, Salie throws him.
Yeah, Salie just threw you anyway.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's like
that's 17.
he was just thinking like, wait a second, but could this mean? And he's just thrown up the.
Now
into
hold
the
on.
ship
Now
like,
hold on. Hold on. Salie needs to do another athletics check.
Okay.
Yep.
I already did one. I threw him with 17.
Yes. You are attempting to throw a man in full plate armor.
Okay.
Yep. Who's got an advantage of?
That's 23.
20.
That's better.
Oh, damn.
You managed to throw Trellian the 10 feet it takes to get there.
Anyway.
You all
Shit's
land aboard the
nice.
ship. And there you guys are. This ship,
Are
whatever.
we just assuming that I can make it?
Yes, it's assuming that you can make it. If you can throw your allies there, you can just make it easy.
Hey,
just-
we left. We made sure to leave the clown
Yes.
with them, right?
The clown is just.
Wow.
Yes, the clown is not here.
I feel like poor
Trying to
little
remember.
Chomp is just sitting there scratching at her ankle, trying to get her attention.
No,
Right.
Chomp is literally gnawing on her foot.
Neglected.
So, now that you guys are all aboard the ship, let me go ahead and get you guys a map.
I do not like this feeling.
Wow. Hello, anybody here?
Hello. Ollie Ollie oxen free.
I would like to investigate the captain's quarter.
Sure. You look around for the captain's quarters and move on over here. Inching closer and closer with every step you take, you can tell that this ship is definitely showing its age from the sound of the boards from every footstep you make.
Also, I have my arcane cannon walking in front of me.
Like the little frog that's like pitter-patting on the floor as you take every step behind it.
Yeah.
You are over at the door into the captain's quarters, open slightly ajar.
All right, Croak, go check it out.
Is the spirit of Biggie Cheese with us?
Oh no, the spirit of Big and Cheese is here. But no. So,
As I open it, I'm like, it's you, the fucking rat.
So, you look inside. I'm gonna move your I'm gonna move you only for the sake of understanding where you stand.
Okay.
You look inside, and you see piles of gold right there at this ornate desk.
Mm-hmm.
Not touchy.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't stupid. I'm not gonna touch that. Oh, Salie! Wow!
Whoa! Fucking T-pose to the wall like SpongeBob in that one episode.
I just imagine like Big and Cheese just like William opens the door and it's just Big and Cheese. You guys ever seen Twin Peaks?
I just imagine it's Biggie Cheese doing his whole back of the barnyard set on top of the desk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like a David Lynch moment that William sees that, leaves, opens the door again, and it's
Oh.
gone.
So I
Well.
just realized something.
What's
I
up?
changed my profile picture to the Osmosis Jones one.
Yeah.
And look what happens when I stop talking. Oh, dude, he busted.
I got him Boston Nod.
Yeah.
Well, so, Salie, when you hear William shout "Wah" over at you,
Yeah.
what do you do?
I'd like to go and see what's going on.
You are right there next to William.
Ugh.
As William moves aside, so you can see the literal piles of gold around that ornate desk.
So who's beeping?
That was our stove for the cookies.
Okay.
Well, what would you like to do, Salie?
What am I touching again?
Well, William's pointing out that there's literally a bunch of piles of gold around this ornate desk.
Can I check the desk?
Sure. You walk inside the room, inching closer and closer to that desk. Anything you want me to, any way you want to
Can I-
approach it that you need to know?
Can I use my magic awareness?
Sure. Magic awareness reveals that it's not coming from the desk, nor the piles of gold, nor anywhere else in the cabin. except that you can feel a aura of necrotic magic coming from the chair.
And I go walk closer to the desk and see if there's like a ghost in the chair.
Wow. Sure. There is no. No, sorry, hold on. Like once again, you're seeing the screen share to see where you're approaching the desk from.
Walking
you
around,
wanna-
I ain't
Okay.
touching that gold. Fuck that.
Okay. Walking around. Well, as soon as you get to the side of the desk, the chair turns in your direction.
What's up, ghost man?
That's a bit peculiar.
Yeah.
Any reason you pulled up to the ship?
Yes.
Oh,
Can
hell.
I add? Wait, real quick. I add some of my gold to his pile.
How much?
How much gold do I have?
It should be in your inventory.
I know, I'm looking.
Well,
Let's say 500.
All right. You dip 500 gold in there. You hear a laughter coming from the chair. Yes. A wonderful addition to my collection. However, that will not be all. As you are now our newest crew. You and the others who have boarded us.
Listen, we got things to do, and
William, the door closes right in front of you.
Well, I was in
Anyway.
the doorway, so it should close behind me.
before combat starts, I'm gonna go ahead and hit my rage.
Hold on. Now. You may have places to go. However, I am now all of your captain. And you guys
Yes,
are
sir.
part of this crew. Says me.
And you
Look,
are.
I'm only bitch to one captain.
Anyway, let me go ahead and do this, and sending out a maximum power. Whoa! To all receivers in the area.
Which is
I knew I didn't like the feeling on this ship. We
Mm, I felt that in my jigglies. Somebody has activated an obvious trap.
to be fair, we were trying our best not to activate the obvious trap.
Well, still got
Mm.
activated.
Depending on what happens in a minute, this captain may not live long.
Hmm. That
You guys better hope I can get real lucky with my roll. Because, Zeno, what's the opposite of necrotic?
wouldn't that be holy?
Healing?
No.
It's like radiant or healing.
Yeah, radiant.
Radiant. Radiant's the opposite of necrotic.
I mean, you could try healing the necrotic thing, but I don't know.
Slap him
Fuck
with
that,
the
I ain't
redo.
healing this piece of shit.
Slap
mean-
him with the redo the healer healing.
Quick.
Ooh, no.
Ooh,
No.
The one,
Anyway, you take my rod or you get this axe.
the one time we need the holy man's words and he's not here.
Hmm.
Hit him with the re.
Oh God.
Honestly, it's not that many. If it's like ghost pirates, as long as most of you guys have a +1 weapon, we should be fine. You know, some of those are getting bigger than the others. I don't know if
I'm
I'm
aware.
meaning to do that.
Hey, that's fine.
We can't hear you.
I'm aware about the sizes.
Oh no.
God. Gnome pirates. I just sink the ship.
I help with
So-
sinking the ship.
Many of them. Clearly here in my ready stance.
You, Anhkai, Tiz, and Trellian, the three of you notice that literal parts of the ship break off into humanoid vague shapes.
Oh my god, we're being accosted. Oh my god.
And you guys are surrounded by 28 quote-unquote crew members.
Hi.
All of the crew members look, each of them varying races of different shapes and sizes: gnomes, halflings, elves, even orcs and humans.
You didn't need to go beyond gnomes. I was already gonna sink the ship again.
The crewmates all say, "Welcome to our ship. You're a part of the crew. One day you're here and the next day you're slew."
Part of the ship.
Whining?
Part of the
We gotta get the
crew.
hell
Are
off
you
the ship.
whining?
Right. We have to get the hell off the ship right now.
We love to sing and dance. Come along with us within our trance.
Ever heard of Gofa?
Wait, you guys are in a trance.
Not exactly, but you'll see that everyone in the ship will be the same as we.
Fucking
Yeah, well,
hate
sure.
whining.
Yeah, sure. I'll join your little dance. And guess what? You can probably catch these little kitty hands.
Did we end up getting a level up last game?
You guys are all level 5.
5.
And so,
Yeah, then why am I level 8? What then?
He's meant level 50, obviously.
Yeah, clearly. We all get 5 legendary actions per turn.
please, you guys are level 1000.
Yeah,
Yeah.
clearly.
So,
Clearly. Clearly, we are worth 50 Tiamats each.
the three of you from the outside hear the words that are about to be said to William and Salie. You are all now a part of this crew. That is, unless you have something worth more than gold can ever amount to.
Why?
I mean, I got this
My
phoenix
penis.
feather.
You know, as a side note, that was an unintentional rhyme. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I just heard it.
Anyway,
Oh no, he can't stop.
we don't have any fucking thing worth anything. I got gold.
What is it you're Can you give an example?
By the way,
of
that's
just
pretty fucking subjective. Like,
I can't give an example to those that need to earn their keep.
anyway, the price of gold is pretty subjective. Like, depending on if they switch to paper currency.
Well,
they-
you best give me
they
an
use off the
answer
barter
before we
system.
put you in your eternal sleep.
So- So how do we go free again? Well, you gotta say it again.
Yeah, please drop the rhymes.
Present to me something more than gold could ever amount to, lest you become one with the crew.
What about true love?
I
We
mean,
just talked about
that's
an orgy on the deck.
The power of friendship.
No. Wait, is it?
Ketamine turtles.
Anyway, yeah. Let's hope the turtle is connected to the wall system.
The captain, whose body begins to form into what can only be described as that of a wraith-like mist. Something of like black shrouds. Now, present to me
Something-
your answers.
Something worth more than gold?
well, there's a lot of things that are worth more than gold. I mean, there's the cheesy answer like friendship. You got love. The thrill of adventure. Like life itself.
Does
is
anybody
more-
have platinum?
Do we take the
Platinum.
captain out for a date?
Life?
I got this
mean-
phoenix feather.
Slap him with the phoenix feather. Maybe bring his ass back to life.
Wouldn't platinum be worth more than gold?
He
Literally, he said it's more worth something worth more than money.
I don't know. Break the
Yeah.
curse. They're binding these things to the ship.
You do a cool handstand.
Is it our integrity?
Can we ask if there's something that's keeping them here?
Yeah, it's the captain.
Well, hold on. You, so Tiz, do you want to go and approach the captain's quarters to help out to see what's. Oh, actually, on. Do the three of you want to approach the captain's quarters while like ignoring the crew that are just all in unison staring at you three?
Yes, we tried.
Maybe. Yeah, they're kind of boring. We'll go see what the other guys are too.
So
And some of them
Trillian,
no.
Trellian does just ignore them. He's like, whatever. Whatever.
all the crewmates never lose sight of you guys, as they say, "One with the crew and you'll be slew. One with the crew and you'll be slew."
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah.
Will, you hear a knock at the door?
No soliciting.
Trillian it's just like, come on, let us in. There's a bunch of weirdos outside.
Sorry, I have no time to hear about whatever Lord and Savior you wish to preach about.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping.
Fucking missionaries.
I brought cookies.
Actually, let her in.
I brought weed and Bible.
Jokes on you. I'm against marijuana.
Yeah.
Wait a
listen.
minute.
Listen, as
Something
much as I'd
worth
like to,
more than money?
yeah,
Hold on,
something
hold
more-
on, wait, what was that, Will?
Cheese?
I hear the knocking of my companions. As much as I'd like to let you in, door really isn't under my control. Captain here, as you have heard, is asking for answers to what is more valuable than gold.
They may enter. The door, out of your own control, William, opens and reveals your three allies standing right there.
And I summon cheese.
How do you wish to summon Biggie Cheese?
Clearly, the only way we do anything.
Salie, can you make me a wisdom save?
Alright. 17.
You have a new indefinite madness that makes you see the spirit of Biggie Cheese wherever you go.
I already solved the Biggie cheese. That's what we went over
joke
this.
Yeah, the joke is me and Sally are the only ones that can see him.
Right, now
Yeah,
now it's just more canonically set in place.
Okay, fine. Anyway, summon Biggie cheese. Look upon his
Only you and
glory.
Salie can, like, through the power of madness, see the spirit of Biggie Cheese.
Look,
See?
look, Captain.
Yeah, you
Look
see the
upon him.
The wraith looks over at the small little dancing mouse.
Look upon him and tell me he's not worth more than anything.
I mean, that's pure enjoyment right there, Captain. That is.
Listen
That
to
is-
his stone cold rhymes.
Yeah.
Really fantastic. Will not continue because of copyright.
Wait.
You know, it's the.
Did everybody
it's
outside listen to that? To them talking? Not like Biggie Cheese, just them talking.
Yeah, you like literally. It's a madness that Salie and William have, so only they see them.
Yeah.
No,
So
I mean,
My
like,
extension Glock also sees it.
no, like, I mean, like, can we hear William and Sally talking about that?
Yeah, I mean the door's
Yeah, we're-
open for you guys.
Yeah, and we're saying it out loud, so you hear us trying to convince this wraith that, that's pure enjoyment. Barred rat that spits hot rhymes, Captain. That's pure
Wait,
They're
well,
privileged.
what's the
Privilege.
story? Have they asked about anything?
Hold on. So let me at least answer them with the answer back about that thing. The wraith looks over at the small little dancing rat and says, "While impressive, that is nothing that answers my question, nor is it usable in this situation."
I mean, it's worth more than money to us.
Yeah,
Just
it's
roll.
making us
just
happy.
Yeah.
You must present to me a different answer.
I just have to say, I think that both Sally and William have lost their fucking minds. They're talking about a dancing rat or something, and
And me and
rhymes?
William will be in the corner enjoying Biggie cheese.
Yeah.
Is
Tis-
the
I
Yeah,
answer?
that tends to
um,
happen. I'm just trying to figure out. It's maybe like their freedom, releasing their immortal bounds from whatever is keeping them here is usually like a good route to explore.
yeah. Question, Mr. Rod. Why are these two staring to the corner again? He just points at William and Sally.
Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, there's necrotic magic coming off this guy. Yeah.
Oh, I know, I
It
know.
does.
I just imagine like them just looking at the corner and everyone's like, okay.
What do any of you have to answer my question? To present to me something that is worth more than gold could ever amount to?
Easy. You go first, Anhkai. And Tiz.
Is it freedom?
How do you wish to present to me freedom?
Yeah.
But what's keeping you out? Shit.
What? Oh shit!
You good?
You okay?
She has literal. She has two cats on her that are
I'm
extending their
drowning in
claws.
pussy.
Say it again, Tizzy.
Oh, okay, one is left. All right. This is much more manageable. I'm sorry. Um,
More than
You're gonna say, how do we set you free?
Ah. So you wish to present a freedom to me and my crew?
Yes.
Well,
I mean, I can't like possibly imagine you enjoy doing this forever
And
and
ever.
ever
there
and
is
ever.
there
And
is
ever.
but one way to help us out with this.
get a
Sure.
sloppy toppy from a big kitty gun, GF.
I was
We
gonna say
need-
sloppy toppy from an orc.
We
GF.
need to strike a deal. For us to gain freedom, we must take something that is a representation of freedom.
My virginity?
Isn't a ship the ultimate form of freedom?
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
we go find an eagle. Oh wait, that's just Murku.
What? Key. Some kind of charm.
no, the ship that itself should be your form of freedom because
Unless
you're
the
Sad.
able
ship
to.
is the thing that's keeping them here.
Well,
About
if you wish, you can always present to us your own freedom.
I mean,
You
we
want
could
one of us
just.
to stay here, don't you?
Hey, like, trading places. Think about it. We have a ghost ship.
Yes, we have a ghost ship, but we can never leave it.
Well, I mean, it's a ghost ship. Its only limitation is our imagination, right? Plus, we have an artificer. I'm sure you could like hook up some pretty sick ass ghost wheels.
Perhaps there's something else in place of freedom. I think I overheard you all speaking of other things worth more than gold.
I mean, yeah, this two we're talking about.
Not that.
I mean,
Power of
cheese?
friendship.
I do have someone I have feelings for, and me not being able to go back would kind of, ruin that.
So, you speak about love, yes?
Yeah.
Um,
Would you like to give up your ability to love?
To save my friends.
Yes.
It's not like the
If-
ultimate act of love.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be willing to do that.
Wonderful. Approach us, human.
Okay.
I mean, is there any other way?
I mean,
I think, yeah, it's not to toot my own horn or
Well,
anything. Like, I have a sense of altruism. That's as good as love. It's selfless love.
I mean, we
I'd take
we also
that.
have we have another option. Salie, do you have any other options?
I mean, if your form of enslavement is like super literal, wouldn't it be the ship you're on?
No. You will see. That is, if your friend here is still willing to give it up.
Yeah, I'm still willing.
And so, You all see William approach the Wraith. The Wraith stands up, moves towards William, and points behind him. As you all see, a large woman appear. This woman with a very strange like body, wiry silver hair that goes down her, and warts and wrinkles all over, points at William's chest, right above where his heart would be. And William, make me a con save.
Okay.
Oh, great, they're taking his penis.
Yeah, it's an 8.
You will
Oh,
fall.
inspiration,
You will
I-
fall. Oh no, you can use the inspiration if you'd like.
Yes. And it's a D8, right?
Yes.
No MAs.
Whammies.
All right. That would be an 11.
Yeah.
And so, you do not fall unconscious. As you see this old woman point from the point on your chest. She then starts to pull her finger away. As you see a gelatinous box start coming out of your chest. And inside of this box, you see a heart.
Doki doki.
Still beating.
Doki doki.
Toki toki.
Does everybody see the beating heart?
Yes, everyone can see the beating heart being pulled out of a gelatinous box from William's chest.
Trellian sees that and goes, and he just passes out like,
Well, Trellian is now unconscious,
Oh, damn it.
and she's this old woman says, "Wonderful trade for the ability. You now have lost your ability to love, and I hold that of a physical embodiment of it."
Who the fuck is you?
I'm the real captain. Welcome to my coven.
Coven. Fucking witch!
Burn
Hey,
her! Burn
hey.
the witch!
no,
Burn her!
we don't do that here.
Yeah, we do!
No, I
Burn the
never
witch!
said burn the witch, I just said witch.
Burn the witch!
To be fair, this bitch
You
is
can kill all
taken-
of them now.
I
Yeah.
never said burn the witch, what the fuck?
in my
You're like,
defense,
"Girl."
she is taking my ability to love someone. So
You offered it up freely.
I did, but I was hoping you guys were gonna fucking come up with a new solution.
But you
We were
kind
kinda
of went
thinking
from
of
0
it,
to
but-
100 real quick there, buddy. It probably could
Again?
have settled somewhere between like the 50s and 60s if we kept
dude, you
thinking.
should have given your prostate.
Please, dear God, tell me we are not about to fight a witch.
Oh,
No, do you see what she looks
that?
like?
She looks fucking overjoyed.
And she doesn't
You're
look as
trying to
bad as
you're
you
trying to squash her happiness.
Yes, fuck her happiness. She stole our boys love. We stole her legs.
There's no stealing involved. He offered it up.
Yeah, I
He
did
in
offer
fact
it up.
did.
Yeah, it was offered up. I was just trying, but I was in an attempt to buy time, and
Yeah, don't jump to conclusions here, dude. That's how we all die. So
yeah, so
I mean, to be fair, Trellian right now is passed out. He saw the heart and it's like,
So that concludes our deal, and we're free to go now.
The other two creatures of similar appearance appear. Yes, the deal was struck with our coven. You may all now leave. Good job, Wraith. You have served your purpose well. You are now free of your service. The Wraith.
Before you desummon him, hey,
Yes.
Captain,
Yes.
can I have your gold?
That is not mine to give. I was but a servant aboard this vessel. And the wraith then dissipates.
So wait, I did. So wait, it wasn't just. So wait, it wasn't just our freedom. I freed the whole ship.
Crew.
Yeah. Well, you freed him. The crew is a little bit of our own capabilities.
So how long did you have him in your service?
Oh, one tends to lose track of time after all. You know, time is but a thing so whimsical and easy to lose track of. It could have been
Cool.
days, weeks,
But
years.
why the hell did you guys want?
That long, huh?
Really quick. So you can't enslave him again, can you?
No, however, though, she, with this heart in the gelatinous cube and a simple flick of her wrist, it vanishes out of thin air. That is in a special safekeeping of ours.
I'm not about trying to get what I gave you back. I just want to make sure you're not going to double cross me.
No. We have already gotten what we wanted. A trinket of your love.
I mean,
Alright, it sounds like that's not gonna bite you in the ass later.
oh, it is. It's definitely going to.
Don't worry. After all, anyone else could always offer something up in the place of it.
But
Yeah,
what?
I have an idea.
You are asleep.
Trellian's asleep like.
No. I will present the image again for you guys in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
You-
mean, you like,
Should we get the
I-
hell
it's
off the
just-
ship, or
you're all more than welcome to leave, unless you wish to stay for dinner.
nope,
Not at all.
nope? Really had to use all my speed just to get the hell off this ship. My sensors were heightened.
Hey, you only have his soul, right? Like you're not.
It's not his soul.
It's his love.
They literally took his ability to love, as well as the representation of it, which is William's heart, still beating.
Now that's gonna suck. Yeah, we'll come back for that. We'll fix you
We're
up,
not
buddy.
gonna-
Don't worry.
We ain't coming back for it. What the fuck do you?
Oh,
What do you
dearie.
mean?
We'll fix you up.
Oh, dearies, did you want the way to come back and visit our ship? We're more than willing to show you the path.
No,
I mean, like,
we're good.
will you fucking let me try to figure this shit out really quick? If you want to be a pussycat, go do it outside.
Mm.
What do you say,
Look.
dear?
Look, what could I do to get that back?
Well, there's always two ways. The second one is highly doubted that that'll work. You can always slay the three of us and physically find your heart where we've locked it.
That's probably option 2 that I shouldn't take.
Option 1, you work it off.
Work it. Yeah, baby, work it.
what kind of
what
work?
form of work? Yeah, what kind of work do you need done?
Oh, right now we are but simple creatures that desire nothing. Most of our requirements of that of, how do I say, non-physical value. But should you find another lost soul, someone who's willing to give up that which cannot be physically attained, then we'll gladly take them in your place.
Like,
So,
I don't know, my sentience? What is this not physically attained thing?
Yes, things that are inexplainable. We as creatures of the Fae can take all types of things. We can take your very sentience, returning you to a simple slime again. If we
Do you
really
want
want
your
it.
ability to love back?
I would really like that back, yes. But I'm not gonna ask you to sacrifice something like your sentience. I mean, what if...
Is it cool if I just
Question.
give you my tail and just cuz?
Oh, well, instead of your tail, what if we took away 5 inches?
Wait,
Of
wait, wait.
what?
I'm sorry, 5 inches of what? Height?
You mean height,
The
right?
fuck was that laugh, Xena?
Like 5 inches of his tail?
Fuck
I-
my life.
You made the offer, not me.
I said my tail. I never
Mm,
said anything else. So you know
I've
what? If
collected
you
a lot
get
of
down to 5
memories.
inches, wait, hold up.
Wait a minute.
Like, not even just my memories. I've collected a lot of memories. If you guys want those.
Oh,
Skittles be like, let me be clear. Let them turn transparent.
Exactly.
we have no desires for memories. After all, that's not fun to us.
Sound like a
It's
bunch
not-
of boring answers.
It's not fun to watch someone lose a very cherished memory of something that they held dear to them.
It depends. Perhaps, if there is a memory, how about the memory of your friends here?
So I trade for my ability to love. I forget meeting these guys.
No.
Well, hell yeah,
It
son.
would no, it would have to be someone that's not you offering this. And when we say the ability to be friends, we mean the ability to ever be friends. The moment that they lose it, you are but hostile to them. You will
Alright,
always
well,
be considered a threat to
I will
them.
kill you. Don't worry.
Well, look, I'm not seeing any way to get what I gave them back at the moment. So
Well, this is gonna suck, and don't say I didn't
You
do shit for you.
You could use the unconscious person.
Take 5 inches off of
wait,
Tiny
does the
kitty.
wait,
God.
wait. Does the person have to be conscious to make this offer?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
You're on
God
God.
damn it. God damn it, they can't just troll Trellian like, hey Trellian, we took your eyesight.
It's called a deal, not a steal.
Yeah. I'd probably be, I kind of wish I could wake Trellian up to make so he can make that offer.
You know, there
Hey,
is
you can take his sense of humor.
there
That's
is a
always
third
appreciated on our end.
Wait,
What if
who?
I give you
who's-
my? What if I can give you my?
What? I
sight?
didn't say anything. I had no idea
know,
what you're talking about.
guys.
Shit.
There's a third option here.
Hmm?
Is there?
What if we offered you Biggie cheese?
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
Offer
you
the
saying
rat.
No.
Offer
you
the
want
rat.
offer-
Wait, repeat that?
What if we offered you Biggie cheese? Just tearfully. Yeah.
The 3 hags all look at each other.
These guys are fucking nuts. Let's get out of here.
How about this? Biggie Cheese was a product of your imagination, your artistic creativity.
Nope.
We will physically
Nope.
take your artistic creativity.
I've already said no.
Sally has fond memories of her crayon drawings that we have posted on our fridge.
I just imagine like
There's
they're
a
like
third option here, guys.
I believe
Yeah,
Anhkai was
artistic
about
we
to.
offered you
creativity
the
is
full-
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Let me listen to what
Jump.
Anhkai was saying first.
I was going to say I was going to try and don't say I didn't do anything. Give you my eye.
All
use
the
is that?
hags look at each other in absolute delight. Oh. Then how about this? We'll gladly take your eye for just a second. All we want to do is kiss it.
Enough said. Don't say I didn't do anything for you guys.
They're gonna blind you, by the way.
They can try.
So
No, they are.
the 3 hags approach Anhkai. Don't worry. The process is more painful for you than it is for us.
Good to fucking know.
One of the hags holds like with the width of their hand, they can like hold your head from like above, like a crane claw, holding it in place. The other one pinches the size of your jaw and helps open it by pulling it down, so that way you can't move the bottom of your head. You really like your head is entirely stationary. And the one that's holding your jaw uses one of their fingernails to hold your bottom eyelid down, and the one that's holding the top of your head uses it to pull your upper eyelid up.
You better
As
not look away from this. I
the
swear
third
to God.
one approaches,
I'm watching every second.
its long extended nail getting closer and closer to Ankai's eyeball.
Why the whole eye? Why not just the vision of it?
And they stick their nail right into Ankai's eye.
Weak.
Ah,
You know,
Pull-
I had not looked at Shreen for a hot second. That bitch looks like Mitch McConnell.
Straight up jabbing their nail into Ankai's eye and slowly pulling out the eyeball. No tendril of the eye, just the eyeball itself. And with the eyeball out, right at the tip of her nail, she gives it a gentle kiss.
Like the grandma kind.
Puts it right back into the socket that she pulled it out of. And using her other nails, using the blunt side of her other nails, holds the eyeball in place as she gets her nail out of it.
Ew. I mean,
she just. Oh, that's some Dead Space shit.
Anhkai, you can still see through that eyeball.
Oh shit! Really?
However, though, you all notice that the eyeball is physically deformed and is straight up like become concaved in itself.
you know, we could just cut that out for you. You know,
I could make you a magic eye if you would like.
Don't worry, we got a cleric.
No,
Please.
fun fact, Anhkai. You did not take any damage during this at all.
Holy shit! Really?
You didn't take any
What the hell?
damage. You can still see through this eye. It just is physically deformed. And they gave it a kiss.
Anyway, the cleric can heal it from the deformity.
Nope.
Fuck. Oh well.
I just think you
God
get to
damn it.
wear a cool eye. You get to wear an eye patch now.
And so,
God damn,
Yeah,
The-
damn it,
don't
Trellian,
take it
you're
off.
fucking
or
With-
women
with
will
this-
dislike it.
the creature, wonderful. We hope you appreciate. We greatly appreciate the offer you've made to us, and we can't
Yep.
wait to see what you see from now on.
They.
We can cut that out for you. Yeah, I just
You mean they now can spy? They basically can now use Anhkai as like a webcam.
Yes.
I'm a literal
Yo, what the
spy.
cat doing today?
What the cat doing?
What the cat do? I must inquire about what the cat's activities are.
With that, you're more than welcome to leave. We've gotten something that we greatly appreciate.
What? You get vision of
that-
a guy licking his balls. What do you want?
Do I get my ability to love back?
Yes, you do. Your heart is pulled out of thin air and gently placed back into your chest, watching the gelatin mush away from the outside of your chest as the heart gets inserted.
Ooh. I didn't feel anything, but I feel like I felt something.
Don't
You all
know
have
what
yourself
day.
a
I
delightful time. And thank you for boarding our creature.
Uh-huh.
Let's get off this ship and
Please.
Yeah.
get you an
It's
eye
a
patch.
creature. Can I hug it?
No.
Literally
I
just
hug it
walking up,
anyways.
As
covering
a
my
part,
eye.
I choose to throw her like a fucking snot ball, just right at the mast.
Yes, let me wrap around it.
What I can only
Not
what
this
I
way.
only can describe as this is how the ship begins. Like these physical properties grow in the ship once you guys get back to yours.
It was a mimic.
Oh, it's cute.
I told you.
The ship sprouts its tentacles, opens its mouth with its tongue lashing out as it begins to continue moving forward.
My head game is bad.
And thus, the ship along with the mist vanishes. And you guys get this strange feeling that you guys had left the material plane for a bit of time.
Never talk about this again. Either I'm cutting out your eye or we're giving you an eye patch. Choose.
I'm getting an eye patch. What the fuck you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna artifice him up a eye patch.
That's fine. You can just craft it if you have the right materials and the tools.
Let's say
Please do.
cloth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got the materials and the tools for it.
What tool do you have for it?
Should.
You know, I can't
Bit
believe that.
greasy.
I can't believe that Biggie Cheese lives in our day.
I think I also have an herbalist kit.
Wait,
Yeah, I do have an herbalism kit.
I also have a carpenter's. I have carpenter's tools, and carpenters work with fabric and wood, so
What are you trying to do?
Make
I can
me
also
an
do.
eye patch.
No, I'm labeling it
Okay.
that carpenter's is explicitly for woodwork. You would need like an actual like sewing kit.
I have
Or
a
leather
disguise
leather.
kit.
That one actually might
I
work.
can do you like a cool put in from the Thor movie, Smith iron one.
Ooh, yeah, do that.
Yeah, I can smith you up a really cool iron. Take some of the.
It only takes a simple long rest, and after, once you guys are back on your ship, you see that with the mist vanish, the Captain G and First Mate Zio approach you guys. So what happened? By the way, Captain G clearly has what looks like a small wooden crate stuck to his groin.
Ignoring that.
You know, I feel bad because like everybody's awake and Trellian's just just slipping face down with the dumpy up. Like,
Face
Grok,
down, don't be-
Grok is your dick in a box?
Ignore that. What happened?
No, we're on this right now.
No, we're gonna.
It is
We're
very
gonna
simple.
ignore-
It is my dick in a box. We
Yeah,
will
we're
not
gonna-
question this any further.
Yes.
Right, time to
No.
store the box.
Anyway,
Shut up. Shut up.
ghost ship.
It was
Not
more
a
of a
ghost ship.
it was more of a Fairwild experience where my man Anhkai made a great sacrifice to help me, as I made a great sacrifice to help a Wraith.
Well, shit. Well,
Yeah.
shoot. What? Well, I mean, is there anything we need to worry about? Zio says.
No. No, there's nothing at all.
Just prying eyes.
Both of them take a look at Ankai's clearly, like, noticeable, like, sunken in eyeball.
Yeah, we're gonna cover that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you guys head on down below? We have the night crew ready to watch the ship while you guys sleep.
We
Okay,
mean with VIPs.
Really quick though, Captain G, do you need assistance with
No.
that?
I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Cool.
Do you now?
Yes. He
Silence,
does.
Beta.
Listen to me, you grokky little shit. I don't need to
Mhm.
hear it
I-
from you.
I'm gonna
Listen,
grab
bro.
the cat and pull him down. Like, just
Bro, listen, if there is anything I can recommend, it is not getting in a fight with Grok. You will lose.
whoa, pussycat, whoa.
Whoa. Well, I'm thinking for copyright reasons.
Mhm.
So let's go get you that kick-ass metal eye patch I promised you.
All right.
Much appreciated.
Through the process of a long rest, you manage to craft Ankai a metal eye patch. But something worse happens once the metal eye patch is put on him. You
Yeah.
physically see the eyeball that's covering up, like, meld its way halfway through the eye patch. So the eye patch now looks like that of a metal plate with an eyeball in the center.
Oh, for
That's
fuck's sake. I
just-
look
That's disturbing.
Mad Eye Booty.
That is
I wonder how far we can take this if we just keep putting patches over.
No.
No.
Like, if we get it out far enough, can we just saw through the metal paneling and, like, take off the eye?
Do you have enough hair on top of your head just to do like the emo hair thing?
I have a feeling it's going to go through it.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Well, what's the call?
So I'm gonna take off the metal eye patch, and we're gonna have to figure something out for that.
Yeah, I got it. I got an idea. You got a knife on you?
Yeah.
Give.
Here you go. This should be.
Again, don't say I don't do nothing for y'all.
Look, Anhkai, man.
Okay, how much dex do you have?
Dex?
Yeah.
He's a monk.
That's
he
a
should have
set.
enough.
Yeah,
That's
17
right.
plus 3.
I'm sorry, you said it's a +3?
17 plus 3, yeah.
You take 7 points of damage upon doing this.
No witch will control me, and I stomp on it.
You stomp on it, and when you stomp on it, seeing the mush on the ground, you lift up your foot to see none of the semblance of the eyeball there anymore, other than the goo that came out of it. As you all look back at Anhkai's head and see a now smushed eyeball in the socket.
What the fuck?
Just take it out, put it in a jar in your bag.
It will come back.
Yeah, we're gonna need to talk to an expert about this.
Well, we can just put it in a bag of holding. We're gonna have to shove a bag of holding in your head, though.
Do we have a bag of holding?
Pretty sure we do.
Yeah, we do.
Screw this.
Now, it's gonna be some real ghetto surgery, but I'll hold his eyelid open. You force the rim of the bag in there. We'll just.
I mean, the dude literally just jammed the eyeball out with a knife, and it still came back, even when he stepped on it.
We're not talking about fucking. We're not talking about cutting it out. We're talking about making it see nothing but a void.
Right.
So you want to turn my bag of holding into an eye patch?
More like a bag of eye holding, but sure.
I don't.
Could you say pop out the eye, and next thing you know, just throw it in the bag of holding?
It's just.
Then it might teleport back. But if we leave it in its place with the bag of holding over it, it probably won't go anywhere.
So you're just gonna literally put my head in a bag?
No, we're gonna put the eye in a bag. We're gonna jam the bag into your fucking eye socket.
Well, how do you want to go about this, Anhkai?
God fucking damn it.
Worst case scenario, it doesn't work, and we just fucking take the bag out.
Hold on.
Fine, we'll do your plan.
Wait, is
Before we jam
hold
anything,
on.
let's do the logical thing and just put the bag over his eye and see what happens.
All right, pull your eye out again.
No, don't put.
No,
pull
not
his eye out.
pulling it out.
Like
just
what?
put the bag
He's saying to like the opening of the bag, like just over his eye.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, sure.
And we'll see what happens.
All right.
Well, Anhkai, you hold the
What
bag
happens?
over your eye, and after it looks like it holds there for about a minute. But after that minute, the bag is forcibly repelled off your face into the wall.
Well, that's some
Okay.
tough magic. Fucking great.
It's
All right,
fair.
if
It's
we-
fair wild magic. Of course, it's tough magic.
Now here's the thing: we only covered the eye. We didn't tie the bag. It can't force the eye, or it can't force the bag off if it's tied around it.
I feel like it's.
That is not
Magically
going to work.
Yeah, I don't think we got anything for this. We are.
Is there any way for me to just cover this thing and make sure that it doesn't do anything? Any kind of spell. Anyone on this ship that knows any form of magic.
I mean,
And you could go talk to a gnome, another fae.
No, gnomes are not fae.
I thought gnomes were fae.
No, those are red caps which commonly get confused. Elves have fae lineage, but they aren't faes as much as they are humanoids now.
Wait a second. Fey lineage, elf. Oh my god, they gotta ask Trellian for help, but he's passed out.
Okay, what
Wait a
happens
minute.
if I just keep my eye closed?
I mean,
You just keep your eye closed. The eyelid looks to be enough to help it out. However, though, you have a -5 to perception checks because of that, based off vision.
how often does he do perception checks?
You'd be surprised how often perception is asked for from any player.
Yeah, so Salie, shut up.
Again, try my
Look.
thing.
Look, Anhkai, you helped me out by getting something very important to me back. I will stick with you until we get this fucking fixed.
Yeah, since my perception is now at 1.
Yeah, well.
Wait, how do I change my perception?
Gotta
Well, let's see.
remember.
So your modifier is currently +6, right?
Yep.
We just physically subtract 5 anytime you roll it,
Alright.
which also technically means that your passive
Wait a minute.
perception has gone down 5 points.
Your
Ah,
perception, your passive perception.
is now 11.
Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, mine's only 14.
Okay.
So-
So, look, I'm pretty sure if we can find a nicer Fey, they can reverse this, right? Fey magic can reverse Fey magic. So,
Technically, yes.
I mean-
so,
Let's continue.
so technically, if we can find a Fey that's a lot nicer than the 3 hags that we came across, we might be able to get this fixed. Or they
You
might
know,
have
we
something.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Or, worst case
What if I
scenario.
try using my hand of healing?
You may heal the damage, but the physical wound is still there.
So
I
it doesn't
mean-
look squished. Just
No,
looks
what I
concave.
mean is like it still has the concave.
Yeah,
It's not look squished anymore, but
yeah. It doesn't look like a
If we
grape
find-
inside your eye socket.
If we find the right kind of Fae, we could probably turn this back on the hags.
So.
Let's see.
But we also gotta remember too, because we're talking about this out loud, and they can they hear us or just see us?
It's up to you to find that out.
Yeah.
literally having my eye closed.
That's fine.
Probably should step out of the
I was
room.
gonna say, they can see, but they can't hear. They never
don't-
explicitly said they could hear.
You don't
So-
know that, and then again, magic. So,
Yeah.
gonna go take a step outside.
Okay.
Well, here's the logic behind it. They take everything literally. They can see what you see. They never said nothing about hearing what you hear. So
He's outside.
I'm gonna go ahead and
so
assume he's in free spot as long as we don't write anything down.
Right. I think we just
Now-
need.
As for reading lips, they may be able to.
They didn't have lips of their own, so I don't know if they know how to read lips. Probably should have found a way to take one of our lips, but anyways,
I
we
might.
gotta help
They
the
read
compadre
it.
out. He is.
Well, you guys will have to do that tomorrow as you guys take a long rest right now, because that was all done during the long rest downtime.
Yep. Well, I'm fully healed. My eye's not squished, but I think it's still a camera.
And so we are now on day 2 out of 25.
Trellian wakes up like, I had this weird dream. Something about pirates and someone taking William's heart.
Can't believe I almost sacrificed Biggie Cheese.
Wait, what do you-
Really? A freaking rat. Really?
Wait. Who
Biggie
who's
Cheese, come to me.
Who's Biggie Cheese?
Once you ask about Biggie Cheese, that's when you get the madness of Biggie Cheese.
Oh, yeah. How's that madness for you?
I mean, it doesn't
I mean-
affect us other than seeing Biggie Cheese. So.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's all.
It's like, okay, so wait, what do you mean Biggie Cheese? You guys were yelling about him like
The
during
bar-
my dream.
You know,
He's the
back at
bar-
Hard rat, clearly. He's hanging
the
out on the
barred
strip.
rat. Yeah.
Have you not seen him?
Trellian looks and he's like, yeah, I see it. I can tell you. I'm lying. I can't see shit.
Well, then again, what? Oh no, never mind. Oh, you guys are talking about Biggie.
Yeah, we're talking about.
Yeah, no, he's lying. By the way, he doesn't see Biggie Cheese.
Yeah.
Can I go?
Hey,
can I go?
Anhkai,
Yes.
can I touch it?
Yeah, sure.
Does
Yeah,
that
you
mean
might-
like touch it?
I mean, she
Sure,
might be
go
able to
ahead.
put some goo in there and unconcave it.
Just lubricate it. Put some
Yeah,
eye
no,
jelly
no,
in. I got some
Go
spare eye
ahead.
jelly.
Yeah,
No,
go
think about
ahead.
it, Skills. You put it in there like.
Well, I want to see if I can do that memory thing to it.
Wait, can you see through the? Wait, can you use your memory thing to actually see through the eye
Oh,
and actually with the witches?
you want to
What the
try?
fuck are they doing?
You seriously trying to hack the feed of your eye?
Yup, go ahead.
I mean,
So Tiz, describe to me in detail how you want to touch it.
I saw them kiss it, so I think I'll just like, yeah.
Get up in there. Get up in there.
Wait,
Kind of like this.
what happened
like,
last night?
you-
Was
Go
This is the
kiss his
weirdest feeling in
eyeball.
the world.
Kind of
wait, so,
tongue it a little bit.
Man, it's
Wait,
the
can-
weirdest feeling in the world.
Trellian, wait, Anhkai, I have a question. What happened to your eye? I was passed out.
I sacrificed it just to save this man's heart.
Man, you're a noble
Which-
person.
I fucking never mind. I'm
I
not gonna
do
get
it
into
again. And
Yeah.
I
Okay,
do it
looking
again.
D images.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh
fucking
my
hell.
what?
God.
Why did you find this? And what?
Why?
What
Why
the
do you
actual-
have this? What?
How is this so?
What in the actual?
You
What
guys
the
have
a-
never read that before?
Yes,
Wow.
I've read
No,
it.
how
Yeah,
the fuck?
Trellian, I
No.
agree. I know what it is too.
He just had this on standby. Like.
Fucking what?
It
At least
wasn't
I'm
like,
not doing the worst variant of this one.
No, don't you dare! Don't you start!
Don't,
No,
just-
Puts it in her mouth like a golf ball. Start
No.
Yeah,
it's
just
not even
swishing it
that.
around.
like
It
a
is
golf
not
ball
even
cleaner.
that. Oh my god! Please
Ah.
stop! Oh my god!
I just
Okay,
imagine-
so
mean,
yeah, something like that.
All right.
So
okay.
I
You're-
I
the
have
jelly-
an alternate way around.
Oh, wait, wait. The jelly of the ooze fills in the concave of the eyeball, giving Anhkai what is essentially a purple iris.
Mm,
Right? It's the iris, or no? It's the pupil that's the black part, right?
yeah, the pupil's a black bar.
The
You-
iris
Wait,
is
no.
the color around the
Iris
pupil.
Okay,
is the color
Yeah.
around.
So
Yeah.
you have a purple pupil.
The sclera is the white part.
Now, technically, since Triz here,
Don't
It's
absorb
only-
any memories from that.
since Triz is only semi-transparent, technically, the camera's blocked like with spray paint, essentially.
It's up to you. You'll have to
I
find
can-
out if that's how it works.
Do you know much about oblixes?
I mean, from what you look like, you don't look fully transparent, and
I have the choice to be like I can present as fully and completely human.
I mean, you should make that eye hard to see out of. So, I don't see our shit.
It's kind of cool and purple. There you go. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know if it'll work though.
But that's kind
He's not
of
a-
it.
he's-
Aesthetically, Ankai's eye has a purple pupil.
All right. Anyway,
I mean,
what are we-
it's not gross and concave anymore, though, right?
Technically, the concave part has been filled in.
There you go. You look semi-normal.
Semi-normal.
You still
Hey,
haven't
Zeno,
heard any
you were
questions.
saying that Captain G looks like he used to be a barbarian, right?
Looks like he may be in another life.
Yeah, Zio's in the same boat.
Yeah, so one emerald eye and one purple. Jesus.
It's pretty cool.
I was gonna go learn some barbarian fighting stuff, but never mind. Don't want to do that. Don't want to have any fun with this stuff.
So,
Captain G.
since your reception's all shitty and whatnot, I can get back up in the crow's nest.
Yeah, you go do that. I'm just gonna chill down here.
All right. I'm gonna ask for another perception check for today, Tiz.
Hating.
All right. Let me get this for you.
Stupid bop. There are fresh cookies. I'm going to grab one.
Kind of cookies.
So, can I get a bit of a... Okay, so basically now, what were we trying to get Anhkai out again?
No. They pretty much have just filled it in with the jelly after Tiz kissed it.
So, what
let's
even
see.
happened to your eye, Anhkai?
Again, the eye was sacrificed to save Will's heart.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. I know. I mean, why the fuck it looks so fucked up? What the hell did those assholes do
Because
to you?
okay, the witches
I
or
will
the
go. I'm going to absolutely smash our cleric's head in.
I will give you a hammer to do it.
Don't need a hammer. Got
It
fit.
is.
Got flurry of flows.
And
Let's
we're
go.
killing the cleric. Let's do this. No dirty
We've
clerics in my party.
We have decided to kill the cleric.
I exist.
Hey, Tiz. So, you look over, and well over yonder, you see what I can only describe to you as
Another goat shit.
a Loch Ness monster.
You sure it's not a log in the water?
And getting a better view, and you're like, oh wait a minute, no, that's not a Loch Ness monster. That's a Paleosaurus.
The paleo what?
Motherfucking dinosaur?
Paleosaurus.
Bruh.
You-
We need to go make friends with that.
You know what Paleosauruses do, right? And what they were known for in their period.
Eating.
mean the
You know what
size of
humans
our
do and
every-
what they're known for, right?
Yeah, but they're
I
much
take
better at
offense-
doing it in the water, which we are in.
Which we should
If you just
know.
judge everything by what they do and eat, then you'd never make any friends at all. And
You
I
know,
would like to be friends with that plesiosaurus.
Tiz, why are you so... Why is everybody so rude with each other?
Well, I'm with Tiz. I want to go see the Paleosaurus.
Yeah, me too. It looks cute. It probably looks cute.
I'm just saying, the rival of crocodiles in their day, probably not great.
The Paleosaurus looks to be having its neck extended out of the water and lunging its head into the water as though it just grabbed some fresh fish.
Yeah, it's eating already. It's it's not gonna attack us.
Like, hello! Tasty fish today?
The Paleosaurus, with fish in its mouth, the blood squirting from within its lips and teeth, it turns its head over towards the boat and looks over at you guys who call out to it.
Screams and bashes its body into us, killing us instantly.
God, you're adorable.
Are you? Oh,
It's adorable.
I don't know how to talk to animals.
The Paleosaurus takes another head dip in the water to grab more fish.
it has no interest in us.
Are we hungry? That seems like a good spot to fish.
The
No,
Paleosaurus
Tiz,
like shouts in agreement. "Rah!" Right.
It's territorial. Don't fish there.
No. I roar back at it.
Don't.
Like imitating.
It's like the most low and
The Paleosaurus then begins to slowly shift towards you guys. Sorry. The Plesiosaurus. That's what it's. The Plesiosaurus begins to slowly shift its body and swim towards you guys.
As the majestic Plesiosaurus moves towards the boat, interested in slime girl, observe its most majestic swimming patterns.
Just like jiggling like it's swimming, kind of in a snake-like motion, like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Yeah. With the plesiosaurus now next to the ship, its head just high enough to like be at the railings of the ship next to you all.
Can I give you chin scritchies?
You gotta do the hiccup thing.
It is
Okay, I extend a tendril to give it chin scritchies. It can meet me halfway if it chooses.
You may roll an animal handling check. It accepts the chin scritches.
Yes. Let me pick the parasites off of you. Oh yeah.
The plesiosaurus looks to be almost enjoying this as you guys hear a low rumbling growl, like humming coming from its body.
I made a friend.
I just stand next to Trellian and just go like, you did good, Tiz. Trellian, do not try and pet it.
Look, I
Just
lift up
stay-
its lip. I'm like, look at all its teeth, guys.
Its teeth just filled with fish guts.
Trellian opens his eyes, like he looks like a child about to cry when he tells him don't pet him. Like,
just observe the magic, Trellian. Don't disrupt it. It's,
okay.
yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Anhkai. Tizryl is giving chin scritches to the plesiosaurus.
Oh, cool.
But pretty much this is, pretty harmless encounter. Nothing too much to worry about. In fact, what I'm going to have is this happen next. Salie, would you roll me a d6?
It's a good baby.
The 2.
All right. We are going to allow 3 days to pass from this day forward. So now you guys are 5 days into your journey.
So we have another 20 aboard this ship.
That is correct.
Nuts yet. Does anybody
You
have any
haven't.
dice?
Wait, Salie?
Can we like whittle some dice out of it? Something? Scrap of wood. Play a game.
There are board games aboard the ship. You just have to ask Captain G.
Is his dick out of the box yet?
His dick's got out of the box.
The square hole or the hole they had to cut it on it, it's still there.
Was it just a fucking wooden cock ring with splinters?
Yeah, essentially.
I mean, I asked if he needed help getting it out.
I need no such help.
Anyways, anyone want to play a thing of Dragon Chest with me?
Per cheesy.
The fuck
Yeah,
is
sure, I'm
Part
game.
Cheesy?
Yeah,
I
sure,
don't actually know.
Anyways,
Why is
Anhkai,
every one of you obsessed with cheese? Who is bigger cheese still?
Why are you
You
so
ever seen
judgmental?
You ever seen Barnyard or Back of the Barnyard?
No. It's Trellian talking. I know who the fuck bigger cheese is.
also, no one said Biggie Cheese. We said Part Cheesy. Biggie Cheese is just around, man. Do you not understand the concept of Biggie Cheese?
Oh wait, we never
Isn't-
explained. Though these two got madness and actually their little imaginary friend.
No,
Essentially,
I
yes.
know that out of the game. It's just that like in game he's like, what the hell's everyone talking about with cheese and
He-
stuff?
He's basically the whole thing about me and just like how me and Salie can see Biggie Cheese. His whole thing is trying to figure out our madness. He's just like, what the fuck is Biggie Cheese, and why do these two idiots keep talking about it?
Yes. They can't. He can't be evangelized. He's just like, what is wrong with these guys?
Yeah, and no matter how many times we explain, look, Trellian, Biggie Cheese isn't a thing. He just is. You either accept Biggie Cheese as an existence, or you don't.
Yeah, I accept it as existence. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I swear, I swear, I swear. Internally, he's just like, I can't believe it. It's been 2 days, but they already lost it at the sea.
It's been 5 days.
It's been 5 days, and they already lost it at the sea.
Hey, monk boy,
Yes.
you want to grapple?
Yeah, sure, I'll grapple.
I mean, what else is there to do?
I mean, I thought me and him were gonna play chess, but
Oh wait,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's right. Yeah.
I could like give him a handicap and grapple him while playing chess.
I think that's more of a. I think that's more a handicap to him than it is me.
Okay, yes.
All right, all right. You guys are, you know, having some fun, playing your own little games. I need every single one of you to give me a perception check.
God fucking. All right.
So I just loaded in as a scab, please. That's an 18. I'm already being shot at. The moment I think I'm safe to play something Xeno, and you gotta spring this on me, bro.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Are you
Minus-
playing?
And then
Listen,
minus
that
5.
Tarkov grind don't stop, okay?
So,
I got 4. Fuck.
I think the only person I'm missing is Trellian.
Oh, he's playing with all of them.
Right. I asked for a perception check.
Oh yeah, I gotta do it.
If I remember correctly, I got an
11.
18.
All right. Tiz and Salie. You guys were
Yeah.
setting down to play the game with your allies, or at least watch it, when you guys took a passing look over it to the ocean and saw what looked like a few sharks that are swimming nearby.
Okay.
Sharks.
Yeah, just a few sharks.
We see some shark finnies.
About these sharks.
Me and
Huh?
Anhkai are too focused in our chess game.
That's all. You guys just noticed some sharks.
Cool.
Alright.
Tell everybody else there are some sharks.
I took your rook.
Oh, fancy! But I took your fucking bishop.
Tiz and Salie, what would you two be doing?
Metamorphosizing on the state of the universe and its flaws.
So an existential crisis.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah, I think I'd be helping with that.
Where would you guys happen to be doing it?
Probably where they sell the sharks.
Just hanging out on the railing of the ship, having a deep and philosophical discussion about, you know, the state of humanity.
And Anhkai, what have you?
Still here sitting playing chess.
All right. And okay, so as you guys are having your little game, Tiz and Salie, the two of you notice that, you know, you get a better count at these creatures, and count about 7 of them, and notice that all 7 of them seem to be swimming towards the ship.
Oh, they approach. Okay, at least I will alert.
Right, Salie, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Did you hear what I said?
No, my brain shut off.
God
It
damn
does
it.
that often.
You have counted 7 sharks, and they are all swimming towards the ship.
Okay.
there anything else you'd like to do?
You gonna warn us, or
Is there really anything we can do about these sharks swimming towards us? 'Cause
I mean, yeah. Is there anything you'd like to do, or is there anything you'd tell me you'd like to do? Say, interact, roleplay.
there are sharks coming. Do
how
with that
far?
what you will.
Sharks
Uh,
swim.
These
in
creatures
the
have
oceans.
are now currently 10 feet away from the ship.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
They're sharks. They swim in the ocean, so they're swimming towards a ship. You know,
Can we see if they're more than sharks?
Tiz and Salie may attempt a second persuasion check with a higher DC.
persuasion or perception.
Perception, thank you.
Yeah, perception.
Yeah.
They're like 9.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah, no, they're
Uh,
sharks.
I need sharks. Ah,
let me try doing the perception.
Well, I'll go over and look and see too.
Got 17.
That would be a 17. You know, it's a shame that you had a -5,
Yeah, I know, right?
because that would have passed.
16.
So, nope, they all look like pretty normal sharks to you guys. It's just kind of odd that they're all lined up like this.
Do not like
Yeah.
this feeling, and do not like how this is all panning out. Maybe we should get away from the edge of the ship.
oh, it's already midnight. Holy shit.
It's when all of a sudden you notice that the sharks turn up on the ship.
Fuck you mean turn up?
And just start fucking breaking it down.
And they start crawling on the ship side.
What the actual fuck?
Oh hell no!
Oh, what
Anyway,
the actual?
Time to hit myself with some rage.
It's more like it's time to roll initiative.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well,
I fucking hate these piece of shit.
That's 12.
wait,
Got a lot of matching initiatives right now.
yeah, should we all
Right?
roll again?
No, that's fine. If there was a 3-way tie for any of the numbers, then yeah, but for now there's only a 2-way tie, so it's fine.
No, I want to go again.
So,
Oh,
Um,
fuck
let me go ahead and get this one up for you guys.
Can I take the time to ready my Eldritch Cannon?
No, because
What?
it's literally happening like right now.
Oh, I mean, like,
Um,
they're crawling up the ship, but I'd have. Never mind.
Joda, what the fuck?
Alright. I think I have to adjust the number where these individual creatures are, but but the person who actually starts us off is Alanis. What would you guys like Alanis to do?
Eldritch Blast. But she's not here.
Nope.
Alanis is also not a warlock anymore.
Well, what the
Right.
hell is she?
What does she have? What
She's
she
a
have?
wizard.
Magic missile. Hit her with a magic missile.
I thought she was a necromancer.
That was
I thought
cool.
necromancers were warlocks.
Nope.
Well, never mind.
She also
Magic
missed
missile?
2 sessions, so hasn't really picked out spells.
Yeah. So magic missile.
Yeah, I don't know what fucking spell she has. Tell us what she has, you know.
Hold on, I think they've been updating. Yeah, no, their spell list is still updated.
Check.
Let's see. So they have cantrips go as Firebolts, Booming Blade, and Thunderclap. And when it comes to actual leveled spells, Magic Missile is here. Burning Hands, Ray of Sickness, Thunderwave, and second level Agonizer's Scorcher. Third level they have Fireball.
We're kind of close for that. Not really much place to, run. We'll have Burning Hands.
That's more than fine. Where would you guys like? I'm gonna go ahead and move. If everyone's agreed that that's what you guys would like, I will go ahead and sign up Alanis to do a Burning Hands.
Burning Hands?
I trust your judgment.
All right. So, she has to walk to the edge of the to the railings of the ship in order to aim downward with Burning Hands.
I no longer trust your judgment.
And Burning Hands will really only affect the two, the one directly beneath her and the one directly beneath that one. Which, if I have my initiative...
I thought there was a cone. I thought it was a cone spread.
Yes, but you're forgetting that the cone is A, not that wide, and B, you're aiming it downward.
Oh. Fuck.
So this will affect numbers 1 and 2. They are going to go ahead and make... I believe it's dex saves. Yes, that is dex save. Do you guys want her to burn one of her third level spell slots?
No. Second level.
Alright,
Yeah.
second level. Let me go ahead and have the creatures roll. One rolled a natural 1, and the other one rolled a 10. So they both fail, taking the full brunt of the damage rate. $17 points of damage was dealt to numbers 1 and 2.
I feel like Sally's gonna eat one of these once we're done.
And
Good chance.
with that, it is actually 4 of them back to back. So this is number A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F. So that's number 6, 3, 7, and 1. Number 6 now fully climbs aboard the ship and positions itself to the nearest body, which is William,
Of course.
and makes a single bite at William.
Well, fuck it does.
It rolls a 23.
Ooh.
The fuck it does.
And it does 17 points of damage.
Fucking duck. God damn.
That was its turn. We move on to number 3.
It just took half my health.
Fuck, man.
Climbing aboard the ship and doing this kind of like weird thing where half of its body is like on the stairs and the other half of the body is like clinging to the side of the stairs along the railing. And it moves over towards Salie to take a bite at Salie.
Okay.
However, it rolls a natural 1, provoking an opportunity attack from Salie.
Kill it. Hit him with the ring.
Opportunity attack.
Yes.
I'm just gonna hit it. That is a 25.
Successful hit.
That is 7 damage.
7 points of damage was done to it, and we move on to the next one. Number 7. Number 7 climbs aboard and begins moving its way over towards you guys. And then we move over back to number 1. Number 1 simply starts going higher and higher up the ship and begins to roll at Salie as well. This time, rolling a 11. I have to remember to, like, click somewhere else, otherwise it rolls again. Yes, it rolls an 11 against you, Salie. I don't believe that hits.
No.
Alright, Anhkai. Oh, sorry, Anhkai and Salie. You guys can choose who you want to go first.
Ladies first. Salie.
You want me to go first?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Salie, yeah. Anhkai is foregoing their turn, so you can go first.
Activate sec. I would like to activate my rage. Let's see what I get.
Alright.
1d8.
Alright, let's go. Number 4. What does 4 get you?
Magic infused your weapon of your choice. Damage type is force. It gains light thrown properties. Oh.
Well, shit, and now it's force damage, and it can be thrown.
Yeah, who's the nearest one to me? I'm gonna hit that one over by William.
Now, hold on, side note, before you start throwing that, remember that because you are throwing a ranged weapon while you are in melee range of another creature, you have disadvantage.
Okay.
If you Rex attack, it will completely cancel out the disadvantage, but you'll have advantages against you.
Okay. And then I'll hit the one next to me. Or
To the
right there
left?
on the stairs.
Okay, on the stairs. Okay, go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna hit it with a reckless attack too. Get advantage on this shit.
Okay.
Uh, 21.
A 21 successfully hits. Go ahead and give me the damage. And since you're raging, we have to add 2 to the damage, I believe.
That is 16 damage.
16 points of damage causes this shark body abomination to be at bloodied condition.
Nice. I guess that ends my turn. I don't really have any.
I mean, you're level 5. You have an extra attack.
Oh shit! I completely forgot about that.
Do you want to take a second swing at it or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof, that's an 11.
All right. An 11 is sadly a miss. I believe that's it for your turn.
Yeah. That's
All
it for
right.
my turn on that.
Anhkai, now it is your turn.
Cool. Which one's bloody?
The one that's on the stairs to the left of Salie.
Going for that one, I'm gonna hit him using unarmed strike with Hand of Harm.
Okay. Remember, Hand of Harm you declare after you land a hit, just in case you miss.
You absolute fucking turd. I hate this.
Well, at
I
least
hate
you
these
didn't spend the
dice.
key points. So you can go ahead and do your second attack.
Yeah, second attack. Use my claws. I am not using these fucking dice.
Okay.
A 16.
16 is a successful hit with 5 points of damage innately. Give me the damage for your necrotic.
5.
And with another 5 points of necrotic, it looks like it's almost stumbling, but still bloodied.
Oh, look at that bonus action. Spend a key, and then I use blow.
Alright, flurry of blows. Give me the attack roll.
24.
Successful hit. Give me the damage.
That's 5 for 1. the second one. Wait, do I roll again for the second flurry of blows?
Yeah, you still have to do. You still have to roll to see if you hit with the second punch.
Oh no! It's a not one.
So, side note, your third punch caused it to be stumbling. However, though, because of your natural 1, it is going to bite at you. Are you missing any hit points?
No.
Good. A 19.
Yeah.
And the damage is 13. I believe that's it for your turn.
Yep.
Tiz and Trellian, you guys can choose which of the two of you want to go first.
This goes first.
Okay. Yes, I will attack that one in front of me. Oh, I forgot I had that. Use the dagger of venom. I don't have to use the venom charge though, right?
You don't have to use the Venom charge. And the charge always replenishes every, I think, at daily, right?
That's okay. It's a 16 to hit.
A 16 is a successful hit.
And then sneak attack damage. Because I have an ally within range. I get 3d6 now.
With 15 points of damage dealt to this one, it went from healthy to bloody, nearly stumbling.
Can you do 2 weapon fighting?
Yes, you can.
Another 16 to hit.
A successful hit.
To 8 more damage.
And with another 8 points damage, this creature is now stumbling. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, I stabbed.
Alright. And Trellian, it's now your turn.
Rad, how many are surrounding me?
Well, none of them are innately surrounding you, as you're kind of in the center of your allies, but there are still all 7 of them around.
He analyzes the situation and decides the only spell thing you can do is spell me. As a guy who uses spells, inflict wounds.
Alright, which one would you like to inflict wounds onto?
Who has the most health?
Well, I mean, would you like to take a look at the environment and just see what you can physically touch?
Yeah, the closest one.
That would be the one above William, then.
Yep. Now to do one thing. Ooh, a crit.
Let's go. Also, no, once again, when we do the criticals, remember, so what is the damage of your spell?
7d10.
70.
No,
Hold on.
5d10. 5d10.
No, hold on. This is inflict wounds, yes?
Yes. Third level, to be precise.
Alright, a third level inflict wounds. So go ahead and roll the 5d10, and we are going to add a base of 50 damage to this.
Okay, let me do it in a raw manner, because, you know, like, it only lets the d10. 10d10, not like the 5d10.
No. Oh, yeah. No, wait. Yeah. You can roll the innate damage.
32.
32 plus 50 is 82 points of damage in a single inflict wounds. That got a critical. Since that happened to number 6, which is up here, it instantly died.
He just touches it and explodes, and he's like, shame.
Its body drops to the floor with the instant inflicting of wounds that causes it to have all types of cuts and gouges throughout its body just appear at once, right in front of William's eyes.
Note to self: cleric can do that.
I just love how William is like, ha, I can kill the cleric. The cleric has the insta-kill.
And so it is with... that was Trellian's full action. Are there any bonus actions you'd like to do, Trellian?
Yes. Let me find it here.
Remember that you've already spent a spell slot this turn, so you can't use another spell that requires a spell slot.
Dang. No, I have no actions. I can just wait.
Alright. We then move on to... I need to remember to not hold enter when I'm like doing certain things. We move on over then to numbers 4 and 5, I believe. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, so this is 4 and 5. Looking over at Will over there, and number 4 climbs the ship right in front of William, and then begins to take a nice bite at him. William, are you missing any HP?
A lot.
Then it rolls with advantage.
Of course.
Wow, but it rolled an 8 with advantage. And then we move on over to number 5, who all they can do on their turn is 5, 10, 15, 20. That is it for its turn. William, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna take the action. I'm gonna take the time to summon my fucking.
Repeat that. You're getting far away from the mic.
I'm gonna take the chance to summon my cannon.
All right, all right.
I think that's
Are you there?
Yeah, I was just reading the effects, making sure I was doing this right. Because I need to spend a level 1 spell slot. Summon it to...
Wait, you've already summoned it today?
No, I summoned it when we were on the ghost ship, and then when we took the long rest, I summoned it today.
Right, so why do you need a level 1 spell slot to summon it?
Because I'm in the middle of a fight.
No. So once a day you can summon it for free, but if you try to summon it a second time the day, it takes a level 1 spell slot.
Oh, okay.
So, what would you like to do? Sorry, better yet, which type of turret did you summon?
Fuck's sakes.
Yes. You reading over what you can do?
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm using the protector one correct.
All right, here, let me go ahead and take a look at it with you. The protector one, it emits a burst of positive energy that grants itself in each creature of your choice within 10 feet of it a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier. It can repeat this wave whenever you use a bonus action on your turn to command it. So it's just a matter of it has a 10-foot radius from its positioning.
Cool, because I need that.
Which size are you summoning it as?
Small.
All right, and where would you like to move it to? Or where would you like to
Uh,
summon it? It can be within 30 feet of you.
Just summon it right next to me for right now.
All right, all right. And then now that it's summoned, any bonus actions you'd like to use?
So it does 1d8 healing and also +5 temporary hit points.
No, it's 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier as temporary hit points to any creature, to any allies within 10 feet of it.
So me and
Within 10 feet. So
Sure.
that would be you, Trellian, Alanis, and Tiz.
yeah, so the 4 of us.
Yeah.
So roll a d8.
Repeat that. You're sounding a little quiet right there.
I roll a d8.
Yes, you roll 1d8 and add your intelligence modifier, which would be 5.
9.
All right. Tiz, Trellian, William, and Alanis all get 9 temporary hit points.
Very cool.
And I believe that's it for your turn. Yes, Will? That's your action and bonus action?
I will be back in a moment.
All right. William, you there?
Yes, and that will be my turn, and I feel like I used it perfectly.
Yes, yes. And so we then move on to the last shark body abomination in the initiative order, which is number 2. And number 2 is right here. It climbs aboard the ship and takes a look over at Tiz, the gelatinous-looking creature. Yes, gelatin, its favorite flavor. And takes a nice bite out of her, and it attempts to take a nice bite out of Tiz. Tiz, are you missing any of your HP?
No. And I also use shield as a reaction.
All right, it rolled a 22.
Forgot I have that ability, and I should have used it. Me and abilities, man.
Did you still want to use shield when it rolled a 22 or no?
Nope.
All right, and it does 7 points of damage to you in a single bite. Likely enough, that cut. I think it doesn't even cut through all of your temporary hit points, right?
Correct.
All right. We are then back at the top of the order with Alanis, who at this point, to make things simple, now that there's a lot of creatures in melee range, I'm just gonna have her focus on using. I think it specifically specifies. Yeah, booming blade with her bite.
Be right back.
She attempts to bite the shark that is next to her and Tiz. Rolling a 15 to hit. And a 15 is indeed enough to hit. She does the innate weapon damage, which is 3 points of damage. And with Booming Blade, if the creature decides to move... Hold on, let me move this. Here we go. At 5th level, they take an additional d8 of thunder damage. So 3 plus 4. The creature has taken 7 points of damage alone from her bite. Causing this one's body to fall limp right over the railing. One half of it onto the deck of the ship and the other half off the railing.
Hey, look, she's got a snack.
And that was her turn as we... To the 4 that go in a row. Luckily enough, one of those 4 has been slain. However, though, we move on to number 3. Which is currently in front of Salie and Anhkai. It is going to attempt to take another bite out of Salie. Salie, are you missing any HP? Actually, what was it?
Not that I know of.
Alright. And it attempts to bite at you. But sadly, it rolls a... We then head on over to number... It rolled a 10.
Oh.
It cut out when you said that.
Oh, my bad. It rolled a 10, meaning that it's now number 7's turn. Right? Hold on, let me see. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, number 7. Number 7 then begins to climb up onto the area, directly behind Anhkai. and attempts to bite Anhkai. Anhkai, are you missing any HP?
A little.
That means it has advantage on its attack roll against you.
No, fuck.
But does a 14 hit you?
No.
Alright. And we move...
Oh,
We move
you
on
cut
to...
out again.
No, sorry, my bad. I keep forgetting that I have to stop holding enter when I'm, like, interacting with certain things. And we move on back to number 1, who also will take another bite out of Salie. This time rolling a 24 against you, Salie.
That one hits.
And you take... You're raging right now, yes?
Yes.
So instead of 16, you take 8 points damage from the bite.
6 points, you said?
8. You would have taken 16, but you are raging.
Okay.
And we move on to the next pairing in the initiative, which was Salie first.
Nice. I'm still raging. I'm gonna hit the one on the stairs again.
Alright, go for it. Let me see the damage.
That is 12.
Plus the
That
2
is
from your
14.
rage. Yep.
That's
14 points of damage. You cut right into this shark body as its body flops on the stairs.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Which one else is close to me? The one over the railing. He's gonna fucking bash.
Alright, go for it.
18.
Successful hit.
Wait a minute. I think I rolled the wrong thing.
You rolled the great axe plus 1 into an 18.
Oh, what? Ah, fuck. Didn't mean to do that.
It's okay. I'll still keep the 18. That is a successful hit. Go ahead and give me the damage.
That is 15.
Wonderful. 15 points of damage. Let's see what happens. With 15 points damage, this one goes from healthy to bloodied, nearly stumbling.
Thanks.
And I believe that is it for your turn, yes?
Yes.
Anhkai, you're up.
Don't go behind me.
Yep, go for it. The one that took a bite out, attempted to take a bite out of you.
You take a chomp out of my ass, I'll take a chomp out of you, bitch.
Oh no, I bit my ass.
In my booty hole.
Go on, Anhkai, punch it.
Use my quarterstaff. That's a 23.
Doing 6 points of damage to it. Okay.
And for my second attack, claws.
Let's see.
22.
4 more points of damage. Alright.
Where's the attack?
Did you want to put any necrotic damage on any of your punches that landed?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm gonna use
You
my
spend
claw.
one. Yeah, you spend 1 key point and you inflict extra necrotic damage.
That's 6 for damage.
Alright. And is that it for your turn? Did you want to use any bonus actions?
Yes, I will. Flurry of blows.
Alright, go for it. Flurry of blows. Alright, here we go.
Fuck you!
Ooh, a 9 is not a hit. Do you want to go ahead and roll for your second flurry of blows?
Yep. Absolutely fuck you! Oh, wait, hold
A
on.
15 does hit, though. Give me the
Okay.
damage.
7.
With that 7, you took it from healthy to bloodied. I believe that is it for your turn.
Yeah, that's it. Only I didn't fuck up on that one.
Tiz, you're up.
Which one was he hitting?
He was hitting the one that is directly behind you if you were facing the one that's over the railing. What are you thinking?
Sneak attack procs on spell damage too.
Only on finessed or ranged weapons. Here, let me pull it up. Features and traits.
You hit with an attack.
With
Oh,
a
okay, yeah.
yeah,
I just read that incorrectly.
it's okay.
No, I turn around. Go ahead. Stabby stab.
Alright. Let's see the stabby stab. That is a successful hit. Did you want to proc your sneak attack on this?
Well, yeah.
Alright. Give me the damage. A grand total of 14 points of damage done with a single strike. It went from bloody to stumbling now. You may go ahead and use any bonus action.
They need 2 weapon fighting.
Yes. That's still a hit, actually.
I'll take.
Ooh, so close. This one's still holding on in there as it's in a critical state. I believe that's it for your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, Trellian, you're up.
Now the one next to Will, how alive is it?
I believe it's still pretty alive.
So full health?
Let me see. This one, I believe, was number 4. Yes, that one's still at full health.
Another death touch.
Now, wait.
But
So you wish to move to that one, right?
yep.
You provoke an opportunity attack from the shark body abomination that is directly next to you. Are you missing any of your HP?
Nope.
However, though, it only rolled a 9, so you continue on to the other one and do an inflict wounds. Let me see the damage.
No, first I get a roll to hit.
Yes.
And it's a second level. 25.
Alright, that's a successful hit. Give me the damage. 40-10s, let's go.
30.
30 points of damage takes this thing straight from healthy to bloody near stumbling. But I believe that's it for your turn, yes?
Can I hit with a mace?
No, because maces aren't light.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Alright. In which case, it is actually its turn. It looks over at you and decides, you know what, fuck you. And it goes to bite, rolling a 20 total.
That is a hit.
And you end up taking 13 points damage from the bite. And then from here we move on to number 5. That makes its way on over, crawling up and getting within range to bite Anhkai. Anhkai, you are missing health, yes?
Yes.
It rolls with advantage. Rolling a dirty 20.
Fuck. Wait,
Doing... What's up?
what did it roll? Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
What was the initial roll? Well, the main one?
14.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Once again, dirty 20 means that it rolls in total 20.
Oh.
Like, it rolled 14 plus its proficiency and modifier, which is plus 6, equaling 20.
Fuck.
So you end up taking 7 points of damage from the bite. And now it's William's turn.
Let's see. We got 3 left alive still.
4.
I'm counting. I'm tired. There are 4.
It is fine. What would you wish to do?
I'm gonna shoot the fucking. Okay. Which ones are damaged the most?
Well, the one that's in front of you took 30 points of damage from Trellian this past round.
And what about the one in front of Salie?
The one from Salie. Well, which one are you referring to? The one that's on the railing?
Yeah.
That one, let me pull it up. That one is number 1. Which, that one is also bloody near stumbling.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I shoot a crossbow and do a spell?
Can you shoot the crossbow and do a spell?
Yeah, shoot my crossbow at one, do a spell at the other.
Technically no, because the crossbow is a light weapon, meaning that it the light weapon property is a property that works when you're using another weapon that has a light property with this weapon that has a light property. Spells and weapons don't innately like combo together unless you take Eldritch Knight, which is a fighter subclass.
Okay. I'm going to try and shoot the one in front of Salie and hit the one in front of me with my hammer.
Alright. You shoot the one in front of Salie.
Is an 11 hit?
An 11 is sadly a miss as the bolt goes flying past. You may go ahead and swing at the one next to you now.
14.
Successful hit. Nice. 4 points of damage is enough to take it from bloody to stumbling.
Ooh, and then my wait.
Hold on, you sound very faint again.
I was about to say my bonus action, but I just remember doing 2 weapon things is my action and bonus action.
Yes, yes. Okay. I believe that's it for your turn then?
Yes.
You all hear something flip-flopping up the side of the ship with what sounds like I can only describe as the Squidward walking noise.
Oh, this should be good.
This strange creature with four milky blue tendrily legs and a head that looks like that of a octopus-like carapace with what I can only describe as, what's that, 6 holes for eyes, has climbed on the deck of the ship.
Well, that's... What in the fuck is that?
You may all roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? You got it.
Wisdom indeed.
11.
11.
12.
7.
All right.
Can I
Trellian,
use my inspiration?
you may.
Yeah, how much is that?
It's 1d8.
Oh, wait, yeah, my inspiration.
Oh, 19, never mind. I got a 19 now.
All right. Let
12.
me go ahead and account for this.
This thing looks like Squidward went all Voldemort on SpongeBob.
You know not the sins of your actions, SpongeBob. And
This creature, when it climbs, you notice that it. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So my bad. Let me correct this. So Trellian, you're good. Anhkai 5 plus 7 is 12.
12.
All right. Salie, you are the only person who failed to save.
okay.
You must roll a d100.
Okay.
Wait, me with a 0 wisdom somehow.
20.
Yes, but you rolled a 12. All right. Let me
Doing
get
how
this.
it's madness.
Joke's on you, I'm already
Yes, it is.
mad.
All right. So 20. For the next, roll 1d10.
Two.
For the next 2 minutes, which is 20 rounds of combat, you are paralyzed until you take any damage.
Okay.
And paralyzed creatures automatically take critical rolls from creatures, meaning that whatever creature is the one that does damage to you is going to roll a critical on you.
Okay.
And on top of this, now that you all have passed that, you may all roll an Arcana check to see if you can tell what the fuck this thing is.
That's a 19.
17.
Sheesh!
Oh, sheesh, me with your $20 haircut.
That's a
Bro.
19.
Wow, oh, okay.
Me with only 1 bonus to Arcana.
Let's see. That's still good enough. You all have heard stories of this type of creature known as scum,
Gonads.
with a K instead of a C.
Ska.
I feel like they're being a little too harsh on this thing.
Now, the naming is enough to give to anyone who got the, past the 10. For anyone who rolled above a 15, which is almost about everyone, you guys know that these creatures typically are slaves to aboleths. Horrible aberration-like creatures that are alien to this world.
They're not. You know what?
And now the scum on its turn is going to make 3 attacks on Alanis.
No. Clown.
Summoning a trident in hand. Oh fuck, that was scary. It was almost an... It rolled a 9 to hit Alanis for the first attack, which almost hit her. A dirty 20 to hit her with the second attack, dealing 5 points damage to Alanis.
Huh. Barely scratched those temporary hit points.
And then, it does I can only describe, so for anyone who's wondering visually, the Itachi, finger forehead touch.
Yeah.
Rolling 9, however, though. This thing rolled fucking low. Okay, nothing happens after that. It would be Alanis' turn. And I'm going to go ahead and have Alanis keep doing what, she does best. Using the cantrip to do a fanged bite. Rolling a natural 20.
About to have some calamari.
Rolling 5 plus 4. 9 points of damage from the initial. And then the booming blade damage. 5 plus 8 for 13 extra points. And that was Alanis' turn. We move on over to the 7th shark creature.
By the way, sorry guys, but I'm gonna go sleep. It's kind of late for me. See ya.
The
All right, you have yourself a good night.
No.
And this one is going to go ahead. This is the one that's behind you, Anhkai. And it's going to go ahead. You're missing hit points, so it's going to roll with advantage.
say yes.
And it rolls a natural
Good
20.
boy.
Fucking hell. Can I use a key for a dodge action?
No, because the dodge action is something you do in your turn.
Fuck.
You end up taking 13 plus 16, 29 points of damage in a single bite.
And I'm down.
And then we move on to number 1. Who is going to attempt to make a bite at Salie, automatically rolling a critical against Salie. Dealing this plus 16, but you're raging, so you don't have to worry too much about the damage that's about to come into you. 15, 16...
Literally
You
8
take-
damage.
No, you take... no, so it's 15 plus 16, which is 31, but I cut in half power down. You take 15 points of damage from the bite.
Okay.
And you are unparalyzed, and it is your turn.
But I've gone a full round without taking damage, so
No, you took damage from the from the bite, so you're still raging.
I was gonna refresh my rage and roll another ability. But
Actually, hold on, wait, correction, actually, hold on. So, your rage typically ends when you are incapacitated, yes?
incapacitated, yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume paralyzed.
Yes, paralyzing would do that. Which, hold on now, I'm going to tell you this. How much health do you have left still?
37
No, that's after or before the 15?
after.
So then, because you weren't raging, I need you to take the extra 16 points of damage that the critical was supposed to do. Because I brought it down because we thought you were raging.
16.
Yeah, 16. And then you may continue your turn.
All right. Just got a boom.
Alright, time to rage.
Rage.
Let's go!
See what I roll. 1d8. 4.
I think that's the force damage one.
Yes.
I do not mind if you want to reroll. Because you did get
yeah.
that one again.
Okay.
Go for it. 3.
Jesus fucking Christ. 3.
An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, but in our case, I believe we already know what you summon.
Biggie cheese all around that thing.
Let's see. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes.
How many of those things are left?
So there are 4 of these shark body abominations and 1 of the scum. Now notice, if you want to hit the scum and a shark body, you're either hitting Alanis or Tiz, unless you want to go for these 2 sharks that are over here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me. Well, yeah. You know what? We'll do that.
Alright.
I was gonna say if you spawned it on no. Well, I mean, wait. Right there on. Down a little bit to the left. Down left. Right below the scum.
Right below it.
I'd only be hitting Triz and that shark, but I'd also be hitting the scum.
Right.
Triz,
That,
would you willing to take a shot to the mouth.
Is there a save for that?
Dexterity.
Yeah, Dex.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Alright. So at the end of your turn, it's going to explode.
and I'm gonna hit this shark right here. I'm gonna throw him. I'm gonna
You're like,
move.
you dare crit me? By the way, but as a side note, all the sharks have advantage against you because you are missing any HP. Do you just want to roll reckless attack to roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna be throwing it at that one behind me on
Once again, if you are throwing it while in melee range of another combatant, you will be rolling with disadvantage. Which the disadvantage and the advantage that you're using cancel each other out. Are you good with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 22.
A 22 successfully hits, and I already know the damage of your thing. This thing was stumbling nearly dead.
And
You have successfully slain number
I
7.
can do an unarmed strike against that one.
No, because your unarmed strike is a full action, not a bonus action. Only monks typically do unarmed strikes with bonus actions once hitting.
Oh.
But you have done your bonus action. You've done your first attack action. You can swing at the one that's in front of you because we're assuming this. I'm assuming you swung at this one and then threw the axe behind you.
Okay.
Go for it.
15.
Successful hit.
11 damage.
You brought this one to the same condition as the one that you just killed, so it's in a nearly dead state.
And I end my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, the scum and the one that you brought nearly dead have to make dex.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's nearly dead rolled a 20 total.
Mm-hmm.
And the scum rolled a 5.
Yeah, that scum takes full damage.
Alright, and the other one takes half, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Kids,
Yeah.
make your dex roll.
Wait, hold on.
Did.
Each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. It doesn't say when they succeed that they take any damage. So the only one that takes damage from this is the scum.
Okay, I'll take that.
Alright, give me the damage.
1d8 is what it said?
1d6.
That is 3. Do we add my rage modifier or no?
No. But the scum, did lose 3 HP. It's still not bloodied yet, though.
Okay.
With that being your turn, Anhkai, it's your turn.
Death saves. Come on, let me live.
Let's go. Come on, Anhkai, you got this.
15.
That is 1 success out of 3. And Tiz, you're up.
It appears this thing is right in front of me.
Yes, it is.
Yes, thank you for noticing.
Thank you for knowing my scummy body.
Alright. Chooses to be right there, then I choose to hurt it greatly.
Oh,
Let's go, let's go.
Garbage.
Stab.
A successful hit. Did you want to proc sneak attack?
Yeah.
It's already 1 in the morning. Holy shit.
We'll do the 2 action.
Alright,
Or
alright.
2 weapon fighting. Oof.
Sadly, that isn't. But you did 17 points of damage with your initial strike. I believe that is it for your turn. It would be Trellian's turn. Will, would you like Trellian to end this thing that's in front of you?
Alright, so now it's my turn.
No, I'm asking you if you would like Trellian to end the thing that's in front of you.
Yes, please.
Alright. Burning through another spell slot of his. He's used... Hold on. I keep getting like the names of some of the characters confused. I'm gonna have Trellian burn his last second level... Actually, hold on. You know what? Trellian's instead going to use Toll the Dead on this creature, so that way he can use a bonus action to Healing Word Anhkai. So the shark is going to go ahead and roll a Wisdom save. Failing, taking the full brunt of 2d12 for necrotic damage. Successfully killing this shark body abomination. And with a bonus action, Trellian is then going to use a 3rd level Healing Word on Anhkai.
Please.
Anhkai, you have healed for a grand total of 15 hit points.
Thank God.
And that is Trellian's turn. All right. After Trellian's turn, we have the shark number A, B, C, D, E, number 5, which is next to Anhkai. Rolling with advantage to bite Anhkai. It rolls a 16 Anhkai.
Fucking hell.
And bites you for 7 points of damage.
Literally on 8 right now.
Yeah, let's go. William, you're up. William Fancy Pants.
Okay, so now it's my turn.
Yes, as I said, William, now you're up.
Okay, so now it's my turn. So I'm going to pick one of these things on screen here
Okay.
to attack. And sorry, I'm explaining to my sister how what I'm doing because she wanted to know.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick one of these characters to attack. Which I'm gonna go after this. There's this Voldemort Squidward looking motherfucker. Is he dead or?
He's
is
not
he
even
still-
bloodied yet.
Oh, he's not even bloody. I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay.
And so I'd come over here, and normally you'd roll physical dice or this, and I'm gonna click this one right here, and I'm gonna roll to see if I can hit it.
I don't know why. I'd love to hear the idea of, whoa, brother, is it good when you roll a natural 1?
No. In fact, I just rolled a 7.
That is a miss.
No, I rolled a 7. And since it's 7 didn't meet its AC, which is right here, that's your armor class. And your armor class is dependent on if you get hit or not. You also have Dex, which also determines if you dodge or not. But AC, so if I don't meet a certain number, which I don't know what this creature's AC is, so I don't know if I can hit it. Also, but since my main action failed, I'm going to do my bonus action of using my Eldritch Cannon to heal the people around, to heal me and other people.
So once again, it provides temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier. Go ahead.
Okay. So now I'm doing what's called a bonus action with one of my abilities, which allows me to give temporary hit points.
7 plus 5. That's a pretty high roll. So everyone gets 12 temporary hit points. And once again, temporary hit points don't stack. You take whichever one is the greater. So, for example, Alanis, who had 4 temporary hit points, it changes from 4 to 12. It doesn't add 12.
Yeah. Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, and now it's the Scum's turn. Aiming to get rid of your guys' spellcast over here, it's going to go ahead and attack 2 times with its trident and 1 time with that weird Itachi touch thing. The trident rolls a 13, successfully striking. It rolls a... And the Itachi forehead touch rolls a dirty 20. The first trident only does... And the second trident only does 5. That brings Alanis' temporary hit points down to 2 temporary hit points, and now the little Itachi death touch does 20 points of psychic damage to Alanis.
Oh no.
That is enough to almost kill Alanis. And now Alanis has disadvantage on all wisdom saving throws until the end of its turn. Until the end of this creature's next turn. And with that, we are back at the top of the order with Alanis, who is going to go ahead and attempt to bite this thing again. Sadly, rolling an 11, which is not enough to hit, expending her entire turn. And we move on to the shark body that is in front of Salie, rolling with advantage to bite Salie. It rolled a 22. And it would have done 14 points of damage, but because of Sally's rage, Salie only takes 7. You got that, Salie?
Salie?
Salie, you there? Assuming that Salie is away from their keyboard. Wow. It is actually Sally's turn. Hold on. Munky, you there?
Okay.
I pinged him. Let's see. I don't know if he said he'll be back. But since I'm not hearing an immediate response, we're just gonna go to this person who's in the same initiative with Salie, which is Anhkai.
And how's this thing's health behind me?
The one that's behind you, that one's at full HP still.
Oh my god, you gotta be shitting. Alright. Going in for the unarmed attack.
Let's see how you do. Go ahead, punch this thing right in its snoot. You boop the snoot of the shark.
And I rolled a 10.
That sadly was a miss. Go ahead and do your second punch. Kick, slam, boom.
Using my claws.
Alright, alright.
11? What the fuck?
Also a miss. Did you want to spend any bonus actions?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the healing itself.
Alright, alright. You spend 1 key point to heal yourself using your bonus action. Now, interestingly enough, you can spend 1 key point to do both Flurry of Blows and your heal ability. Though one of your Flurry of Blows punches will end up be healing you instead of doing damage. Would you like to do this?
No.
You sure?
You know, yeah, fine.
Alright, alright. Don't worry, in case you're wondering, so it's in the ability itself that even if when you do both Flurry of Blows and the heal, instead of spending 2 key points, you only spend 1 to do both. Hence why I was saying, like, it's like, you know, you might as well be doing both.
Alright, Flurry of Blows.
Yep. Successful hit. Give me the damage.
Eight.
Alright, alright. Now roll for how much to heal yourself.
Let's see. Ah, there it is. 1d6 plus 3.
Yep. Rebuilt this city. We pet this shark and boop its nose.
Gets 5.
You heal 8 HP. And Salie, it's your turn.
Alright.
What do you wish to do?
Drink this water. I would like to hit this monster. Wait,
Yes,
is the
yes.
one next to me dead yet?
Not yet. It is literally 1 hit away from dying, though.
Alright. 16?
Successful hit, you end up killing it, slicing through it.
Alright, now the next one.
This one, in
Yeah.
case you are wondering, its body wasn't fully over the railing, so its body just falls into the water.
I forgot about the scum. Let's throw my axe at it.
Alright, go for it. Do you want to roll with reckless attack or no?
Yeah, I should.
Alright, go ahead and roll a second time.
21.
Successful hit.
Thank God you said that.
Yeah, right. Go ahead and give me the damage.
That is 17 damage.
17 points of damage causes the scum to go from healthy to bloodied.
Nice.
Alright, and Tiz, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say, one of you guys should probably heal me pretty soon.
I can have Trellian heal you on their turn.
Alright, cool.
The scum is still alive.
Yes, the scum is still alive and it is bloody.
Excuse me.
Our buddy over here is channeling demons, and yeah.
That was a burp. Okay. I want to hear it.
Yeah, demons burp.
I think it's just gonna be on repeat now. Here, I'm going to stab.
Going to stab. Going to stab.
I'm going to fail at stabbing. Can I add my inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Yes. Yeah. D8.
Yes.
Nice.
That is a.
I'll take. I proc a sneak attack too. Right, and then I stab again.
Yes, and on top of this, your 19 points of damage took it from bloody to stumbling. That is a miss, however.
Okay.
Alright, and so after Tiz is who is going to use his turn to meander on over to right about here, and is going to go ahead and use a bonus action to produce a mass healing word. Hold on. There you go, that's better. A mass healing word healing everyone for 13 points of health.
Yes.
And using his primary action forces the scum to make a wisdom save. And the scum succeeds, taking no damage from the Toll of the Dead. After that is the Shark Body Abomination that's over there next to Anhkai. Anhkai, are you still missing HP after that heal?
Yes.
Alright, it rolls with advantage. Rolling a natural 20.
I hate this fucking thing so much.
You end up taking 26 points of damage in a single bite.
Not dead yet.
Nice, you survived it. William, it is your turn.
God, there was too much foam in that tea. I just busted into my own mouth.
Oh my god.
Listen, it got on my cheeks, went down my chin. My shit's dripping, okay?
Alright, so, Will, what do you want to do?
You know, you say you're busting, but I see a pretty good lack of
William?
pretty good holding of air.
William.
Sorry.
Oh, there.
Yeah. What do we got left still?
The scum is stumbling, and the other shark body is not bloodied yet.
Literally help.
The shark body just rolled a critical on Anhkai.
How fucked up is he?
3.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna run to Will. I'm gonna run to Anhkai.
Okay.
Having my little frog bot follow.
Your frogbot has a movement speed of 10 or 15 or 20.
Just have him follow as much as he can, which is 15.
Alright. 5, 10, 15.
Cool. And I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on Anhkai.
Okay.
That's a 8.
Alright.
And then my bonus action, I'm gonna have my little frog bot
Do
do it. Yeah.
I'll let you know now. Where it's currently positioned, this will affect everyone.
Yeah. And that was my plan.
Roll 1d8 and add your intelligence, which is plus 5.
Ooh. That's a 6.
Everyone gets 6 temporary hit points.
Which means Wait, do I get to keep my 12?
Yes. If your temporary hit points are higher than the 6 you just rolled for, then you keep the 12.
Cool. So I just gave Anhkai 9 hit points.
Yes.
Much appreciated.
All right.
Good, man.
And with that,
Yeah.
we move on over to the scum. The scum didn't like that a certain someone has been doing a tremendous amount of damage to it in comparison to this person who just keeps trying to bite it. So the scum is now going to make 2 attacks on Tiz with its trident. Rolling a 21. A natural 20. So the first trident did 9 points damage. And the second trident did 11. So you've taken 20 points of damage from the 2 attacks. How are you looking, Tiz?
I'm afraid if I told you, you will target me more.
Well, regardless, it rolled a 22 against you with its mind-breaking touch. Doing 16 points of psychic damage to you. How you feeling?
Talking to me?
No, it literally just did 36 points of damage to Tiz in 1 turn. And we're back at the top of the order with Alanis, who is going to, once again, attempt a Booming Blade bite. Rolling an 18 success. Doing 3 points of damage innately. And then her Booming Blade... And then the Booming Blade damage. An extra 1. She did 4 points of damage with a bite. And we're over to Salie. So, Salie, what's the call?
Kill!
Kill?
Can I kill?
Can you get in melee range, you're asking?
Yes.
I can position you
I
in
mean,
melee
even
range.
if I can't,
Right, but let me, once again, if you throw it, then it doesn't return to your hands until the end of your turn.
yeah. But
So-
also, I can get in range really easy.
Yeah, so there you go. You got a hit, and you moved in melee range. Go ahead and give me the damage.
It is 12 damage.
You are actually good where you are right there, as 12 points damage was enough to take this thing from stumbling to, wow, you rolled another 28. Okay, it is, like, super dead.
Its head is mine.
There's no point in rolling more damage. Stop.
Stop! He's already dead!
And so, with the scum's body falling limp in front of the 3 of you, all we have is Anhkai, who's in front of his shark body. Shark buddy. Look at it, so cute.
That motherfucker is no chump.
Using claws. 22.
Successful hit. Did you want to proc necrotic damage on this?
Don't have any more key.
Never mind. Go ahead and do your next punch.
$25. For the
Nine.
claws.
9 more points damage causes this shark body to go from healthy to bloodied.
Unarmed attack.
Yep. Remember, your unarmed attack, because it's not a flurry of blows, only does the damage of your die, not the modifier.
So rolled a 12.
No, so sorry. The attack roll, the hit or miss, still benefits from the modifier. It's the damage. So once again, you rolled a 5 on a d6, meaning that you only do 5 points damage. because it is a bonus action strike that is not a flurry of blows.
Yeah, alright. Can't do anything else.
And Tiz, this thing is bloodied, and it is the only creature left.
It appears to be within 5 feet of an ally.
Indeed.
Suffocated.
I am going to Jojo walk my way over there.
Do 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 do. Anything you want to do special with that dagger?
I mean, might as well.
Damn it!
I'm trying to remember, is it a bonus action or a full action to proc the poison?
It's a full action, never mind.
Never mind, yeah, go for it.
I'd rather just stab. Ugh.
Sadly, that's a miss.
I still have my 2-weapon fighting. See if I can actually hit with the other one.
Yep.
I just realized. Question: where the fuck is Captain G and Zio during all this?
I guess his dick got stuck in the box again.
A 19 does hit, and you can proc sneak attack so long as you've hit it at least once in the round. Now note that because of the fact that you hit with a bonus action strike, it's only the damage of the die of the short sword, which is just 1d6, but you're adding the extra 3d6, so you're rolling 4d6.
Okie dokie, here we go.
This thing has been slain.
I stab at the...
And with the final strike going over to the creature, this one falls limp, dropping to the deck below.
Well, could have been friend.
And you guys wonder to yourselves, where indeed the fuck was Captain G and Zio?
What the fuck? Captain! Hello? Where you at?
Whoa. Hold on, I'm getting something for you guys.
Raw. You're not in touch with the law.
Strange, hold on.
Stop trying to do appropriate our WA ability. I don't want it. I want you dealing with that.
Strange, let me refresh the page on this.
They get dragged overboard.
They snuck off with the lifeboat we didn't think existed. They're like, fuck these assholes.
You guys see what looks like Captain G and Zio almost dead after successfully slaying 2 of these creatures.
Slaying 2 of what creatures?
Do you seize it?
I see.
Okay, so they were they were fighting something. Okay.
Two
Yes.
of these.
Now, those of you who rolled high in those history checks, recall that the scum is a servant to the aboleths. These are aboleths.
Oh. See,
we
I
weren't
didn't.
fighting the boss. We were just fighting.
We were fighting the underlings. See, I didn't even piece it together that their boss would. I thought this was going to be something we had to go after. I thought.
Though something strikes you all as odd. If there were 2 aboleths, wouldn't that mean that there would be more scum? And in fact, something strikes you even further. Aboleths are usually lonesome creatures.
Well,
Yeah, it's probably
I'm-
mating season.
you know that, that's a strong possibility. Quick, cleric. We need to heal. Lion and Goblin Boy, quick.
Ah, yes, I am cleric man. Hear me roar.
I could also use a bit.
Also, mate.
So, you all get within
I'm
range,
so proud of hurting me. Thank you.
and a second mass healing word is going to go around to everyone. Healing everyone for 10. And it is with
Wait.
that you guys are wondering what the fuck is going on here. You guys have seen some really strange things out in a bit. With a ghost ship, this strange swarm of abominations that swarmed your ship. Something's going on in these waters that you guys can't explain. But we'll be finding out more about that next session. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure having you all join us for today's stream. And if you enjoyed today's content and wish to support, feel free to follow and subscribe on Twitch. For any more stream notifications, possible chance to participate in even content polls, follow my Twitter and join the Undead Legion on Discord. And for any VODs of today's episode, check out the Xenolich YouTube channel. I hope you all have yourselves a good night, and of course don't forget that tomorrow is going to be our Sundays at the Lich Lounge. Our topic is probably going to be popped up sometime tomorrow, unless William, you know about it right now.
Me? Do I know about our topic?
Yeah.
Yes, our topic for tomorrow is going to be wild moments that we experienced.
Alright. And with that, I hope you all have yourselves a safe night. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone.